Alright, hello everybody, happy Saturday, I hope y'all are doing well. We're back. Some more Elden Ring, consumables only, all bosses run. Alright, let's jump right back into it. Oops, we got the mouse glitch. There we go. Hey Shadok, how's it going? Hang on, my sound seems a little off today for whatever reason. Does it sound okay on Twitch? Maybe it's just my headphones. I think it's just my headphones being a little weird. Let's see. Elden Fling. Yeah. That's not bad. Maybe I'll use that for the next title next time, assuming we don't finish today, and I don't really expect to, because there's not a lot left, but this game is massive, and it does take a while to get through some stuff with consumables only, so especially at the rate that I play, which I wouldn't say is necessarily slow, but it's not as fast as it maybe once was. When I'm not streaming, I'm usually a much faster gamer, but I would say these days I don't get through games as quickly as I used to, but part of that is just because I typically only play games when I'm streaming. And I definitely go at a slower pace when I'm like, well, even just taking time to think out loud. Interwebs cooperating lately? Yeah, so I still kind of think that the last time that we had the constant stream drops issue, that I feel like it was on Twitch's end and not mine. It's really hard to say for sure, but I've not had any internet issues. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. My internet dropped briefly the other day, but that was more of an in-house issue rather than a like an ISP issue. Like, we were moving some stuff around, one of our cables that we had a bunch of shit connected to just suddenly decided to stop working properly. I don't know if it had like a little kink in it somewhere that just finally gave up or what, but thankfully we had another cable around because it was like a long one. So we've got like a weird setup right now with this house, because we don't really want to like have a bunch of like loose cables everywhere in the main modem, and because I have a server here set up as well, like it's all kind of out in the living room area, and then rather than just having a bunch of cable, running back through like the hallway or whatever, it's fed down into the basement and then back up through into the individual like bedrooms for various computers and such. And I'll have to do the same thing when I actually move upstairs. I have to figure out where I'm gonna run that cable as well, because I kind of like want to run it up through a closet or something at least. I don't remember if there's any closets like specifically stacked on top of each other, so I don't know if I want to be able to take it up through a closet on this floor and then out through a closet on the upper floor. I'll probably have to do just one or the other, but I gotta find like a good spot for it. Anywho's, yeah, as far as I'm aware, I think the internet has been okay, so hopefully that'll stay decent today. Let's see, we last left off, we have finished Mountaintops of the Giants, and we were starting to do Consecrated Snowfield. There shouldn't be a lot of bosses to do here. We've got the tunnel, which should have the other, Estelle. That'll be an interesting one. And then, there's another Deathrite bird up here, and then the Erdtree avatar, or Putrid avatar, that's over there. Is that everything, or am I forgetting something? Let me consult the map real quick. There's certainly other locations, but I'm blanking if there's any other bosses in the area. I feel like the answer to that is no, though, because I'm pretty sure there's not much here. Yeah, we've got the tunnel. We already did the duo. Knights Cavalry. We did the Hidden Path of the Haligtree. We did the Consecrated Snowfield Catacombs. We did the Cave of the Forlorn. We did Theodorix. So yeah, that's really it. Yeah, the Deathrite bird. It's up here. I already have it marked. What do I want to do first? Maybe we clear the outdoor bosses first, and then we'll do Estelle last, because Estelle's probably going to be the hardest part, honestly. I feel like that kind of makes the most sense. Let's start with the avatar, just to do something like on the simpler side. Simple-ish. I did do farming like several days ago, so we should be okay on materials for basically everything. I don't have a ton of certain things, like Miranda powder we still don't have like a lot of, because farming this is like a big old pain in the ass. Like, not only is killing enemies not something I particularly like doing on stream, or sorry, off stream, but you know, not that I'm gonna like farm levels or anything, and I can just like either spend the runes that I get on extra knives, or I can just leave them in my rune counter just to kind of go over later or whatever on stream. But the other problem is that Miranda powder just has like a shitty fucking drop rate. I mean, it has a great drop rate from Miranda blossoms, like the giant flowers, but they only ever drop one at a time. It's a guaranteed one drop, but the problem is that, like, cost effectiveness wise, it takes like several volcano pots to kill one of them. Even like the weakest ones usually will take like a couple. And just to be able to get like one Miranda powder at a time, it just doesn't feel like a great trade. So perfumers would normally be a better target because they can drop 3 at a time, but their drop rate is terrible. So yeah, it's kind of hard to farm those up, but since I'm using them very sparingly, hopefully it won't be a problem. Are you counting NPC invasions? No, not really. Invasions aren't really bosses. There are obviously like certain NPC bosses in the game that are actually considered as bosses, so those are different, but as far as like invasions themselves, like they're not, you know, they're not really considered a boss in any particular way. They're just an invader. Doesn't mean that we won't do some. Like, I still will probably at some point finish the Volcano Manor questline stuff just for the hell of it. Maybe. At the very least, we need to finish Volcano Manor because we still have to do Rykard, but that's the only thing that's left over there. Yeah, so for now, let's just make our way over to the Putrid Avatar that's up here. I hope I have the correct physic. Hang on. Actually, let me just check that really fast. I think I do, but I just want to make sure I didn't like leave it as like a magic tier or something accidentally. Yep, we got the right stuff in there. And equipment-wise, yep, we're looking good there too. Okay, we got a rune arc on even. Might grab this Rhymed Crystal Bud as we're passing through right here, actually. Or at least some of it. Because the archers won't really chase me. Not really. Anyway, Shadok, how's your weekend been so far? Or your week, for that matter? And this is like so much harder to see at this time of day. I mean, my eyes are also a little bit tired. I didn't get great sleep last night, but like, just the Rhymed Crystal Bud just sort of like blends in with the snow. Outside of like certain times of day, I guess. Made some slime with my daughter this morning, and now there's glitter fucking everywhere. Oh no. Well, hope you at least had a fun time anyway. I definitely, you know, I don't make it a habit to ever have like glitter around, but definitely that's one of those materials that just, you know, you always encounter it for one reason or another eventually, and then it's always just kind of a whole big deal. There should be, I can't remember if he's like, He's on top of this one. There's several like hidden scarabs here that drop high level stones. Like there's these ones that aren't hidden here, but then like towards the top of this area, it's either where I just was on that ridge over there or further up. I forget which, but there's like a hidden colossal one that drops like another 9 or something like that. Somber 9, that is. I think. But it's not the only hidden one either. I think there's some on these, maybe? I don't know. Doesn't seem like I'm running into anything, but I know there's one somewhere. Might be up there. Genuinely can't remember which one of these he's on. He's on... Maybe it's one of these? Well, it doesn't really matter. It's not like I really need the item or anything. I just know it's there. Oh, he only went for 2. I couldn't roll in time. I thought I'd be able to just catch that one. Alright, well, that was very easy. 160k for that? Oh, there's the thorny cracked here. Right, I forgot about that. So late. She's been bugging me all week to make it. She got a kit for Christmas. Oh, nice. Well, that's pretty cool, at least. I can't think of anything that we would need at any of the ruins or anything. We might want to deal with this stupid, mausoleum quick, just so it's not launching shit while we're, trying to deal with the Deathrite bird. Why is this glitching again? Normally that mouse glitch that causes, like, my L1 input to just be stuck for whatever reason, like, it only ever happens usually when I, like, start the game and then I have to, like, do away with it once. It doesn't usually repeatedly happen. It's very weird. There should also be a, yeah, there he is. A putrid grave warden duelist or rotten duelist, whatever the hell they're called. I don't remember. Okay, I could have sworn that I pressed roll there, but... Oh, he fell. Is he leashing already? That works for me, but... actually, I should level up anyway. Let me do that really quick. I just figured I'd grab his stuff for the heck of it. We can almost get 2 levels here, so... Oh yeah, we were getting our vigor to 40. Let's go ahead and get that 2nd level. Almost enough. God, it feels so weird leveling up my vigor so much. I never do. I'm not used to seeing my health bar this big. The last time, you know, I even had it like anywhere approaching this large was probably like just when I was working on strategy guide stuff. Not even like intentionally just to have, that I wanted to like level my vigor. It's just that, you know, when you're using like the debug, you can set all of your stats to maximum really easily if you want, so. And sometimes it can be fun to do that for the heck of it. Alright, I'm gonna do one of these just to kind of help safeguard. This is probably gonna kill the bitrate a little bit on, or the frame rate a little bit on stream, so I apologize if it looks like shit while I'm running up here. But I have to kind of like keep my eye upward a little bit so I can see where these things are dropping. I'm just gonna grab the grace really quick in case I somehow die. Like to that sort of shit. Let's just go ahead and rest. There you go. You can just calm down, sir. So I feel like I had determined that actually we should try something here. I don't know if this will reach at all, but oh, that does work. Sick. Actually a decent usage for this then. Huh? How'd I get hit there? Not perfect, but it got the job done. Trying to throw like individual darts at every single little legion of skulls there, skull barnacles, is not exactly the greatest. Alright. Rest up, get our stuff back. There we go. All good, all good. Should really use explosive stones on something here eventually. Okay, Deathrite Bird time. Actually, that means we need to equip Holy Pots, so let's adjust here quickly. Physic to Holy. Sort chest. Get rid of all of these, and then grab the 7 that you've got. So we don't have as many to make. Equip those. Make more. And we swap this to holy. Okay, that'll probably do. I haven't needed to go outside of the run, aside from maybe, you know, if you want to say using the Margit shackle on like a pillar once would somehow negate the purity of the run. Like, we've been using nothing but consumables throughout everything. I have not resorted to any non-consumable buffs. It might still be potentially necessary for right card, but I'm hoping not. Like, not needing it for Fire Giant was a good sign, so that's something at least. There's another Somber 9. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Alright, I forgot to make it nighttime. Let's quickly grab those, and then we'll just fix that real quick. Nighttime. Seems we weren't actually that far off anyway, but... Alright, now this should be a potentially relatively dangerous Deathrite bird, but hopefully it'll go about the way that we've been going with most of these, which has been surprisingly okay for the most part. I should definitely not have gone for 2 throws there. Apparently hit Torrent. I didn't even know that one was likely to hit. Okay. Definitely a little bit out of range there. Oh man, that would have hit you. Shit. Okay, we got a little bit lucky there. I'm kind of squandering my holy pots a little bit here because I'm kind of being a little less than stellar with my aim. So let's not completely run ourselves out if we can help it. There we go. Deathray hits like a truck. Yeah, that's why I kind of want to just keep my distance in that one, because this one hits especially hard. This one and the other one in Mountaintops are probably the worst. The one in Kaled can also be kind of bad, but because he's not in Dragon Barrow, he's not, like, absolutely terrible. Alright, so that should be everything except for this now. Let me come back here just so we can swap out our... Actually, let's go to here, since that'll be closer. And then we'll swap out our holy pots and everything again. So, unequip, switch this, sit down. Might as well level up while you're at it. Sword chest. storage, grab, mix, and you're good. Just gotta re-equip. And there we go. Alright. All set again. How much do we need for another level at this point? 128. So we're actually not that far from another level. I might, before we fight the Estelle, I might level up one more time just so we have that spent. Hey, Anna, how's it going? It's good to see you. Oh yeah, by the way, I might change it, because I just kind of made like some quick and dirty versions, but you have the inverted hawk shield now, Shadok. Because I made that too, and then I also made the red main great shield, which looks okay. Again, it's hard to tell exactly how they're going to look on Twitch until I can like really kind of experiment with them, so... and I'm assuming, unless I put it farther than I thought I did, you'll probably end up with the red main shield soonish. So I want to say you're like not quite at 3 years, was that it? I forget exactly like how many months it was when you did your last subscription, but I know it was like really close. 34 months. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So that'll roll over here shortly. Anna, how are you today? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. I don't remember if there was any particular reason to drop down on these. It doesn't really look like it. That's fine. Likewise, doing okay-ish. Overexerted myself pretty bad when I was already in fatigue state, but I'm doing better again now. I'm glad to hear that. I'm a little tired today myself. I just didn't sleep great. I made the mistake of looking at my phone a bit, like right as I was going to bed, which I never do. Like I don't look at my phone in bed. It's kind of terrible for your sleep. But I, for whatever reason, was doing that because I was like trying to keep tabs on something like right as I was going to bed. Should be another guy is over there. These guys really do like to just kind of chain those combos together. And even after all the sacred tears we have, we're still not getting a full heal sometimes on one. After just like losing like less than half of our HP, it feels like it's still lesser than it ought to be. Alright, let's see here. If we go down, we'll have stuff to fight immediately. Go this way real quick first. Man, I am missing a lot with these. I gotta get my aim in check here because I keep like just throwing these short and wasting them. Actually, isn't this one... This one's a dead end, technically. We can go down here first. We just have to worry or be careful with the guy. Plus these guys as well. Actually, I want to say they'll fight each other. I could be wrong about that, but Let's experiment. Come hither, friends. They do fight each other. Although, he's not doing much damage to the Alabaster Lord, I think. Neither am I, for that matter. Right, of course. Come on, game. Let me... Oh my god, give me a good roll, please. Forgot how tanky the ones in here are. I think in general the volcano pots just probably don't do crazy high damage to them to begin with, but they definitely do have good HP as well. Do Onyx boys have the curved swords? Yes. So the Alabaster swords are the long straight swords, and so Alabaster lords, and then Onyx swords are the kind of darker gray skinned ones with the curved golden swords, and obviously their swords are just known as Onyx Lord Greatsword. Everything consecrated to Snowfield has too much health, yeah. It do be that way. Oops. Good God, look at the damage, too. He just threw a rock at me. Definitely going to finish exploring this, and then we'll rest before we fight Estelle, which does have that convenient little shortcut, so that'll make that easy. Yeah, this should be an Onyx Lord, for example. That's really not what I wanted to do. For some reason, my... Oops, that's also very much not what I meant to do. Well, we're going to be resting anyway, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, I held down to get my volcano pots back, and for some reason it didn't register that. So I just went to the next, like, other thing. Used a lot of volcano pots already. Okay, all good. I might end up using this character again in the future, you know, for like a New Game Plus thing if I ever feel like it. So this is why I'm kind of actually bothering to collect like some of these like somber and just general smithing stone materials and everything, because, you know, I sold a lot in the early game for extra resources, but at this point we may as well. All right, let's go rest really quick, and then we'll fight the boss, or at least try to. It's another Estelle, so I don't expect this will be easy. I don't think our damage is pitiful, but I'm trying to remember, what did we use against the last Estelle? Because because I feel like I switched away from volcano pots for something else, but I kind of don't remember. Maybe I was just using that and Giant's Flame. I think freezing still works on them. But yeah, we have we're just shy of the level, so that's not too bad now. We can just make that happen. Just enough. Alright, I was already feeling crappy and fatigued pretty bad on Tuesday, but then the weather was like, here's a foot of snow overnight for you to deal with before your food delivery comes, while you also have to clean the rabbit pens on Wednesday, and I got it done, but afterwards I was doing really bad. Oh, on Tuesday. Gotcha. Not okay Tuesday. Yeah, no, it'd be like that. We got a ton of snow here, too, in the last week, but thankfully it hasn't really snowed much since then. It was, crazy cold for a while, though. What are we up to by now at this point? Plus 12. I think that's max. Yeah, let's just go ahead and stick with... Oh, am I still carrying holy pots or something? Oh, I accidentally made roped ones. Let's just discard those. I was like, why am I only carrying 17 max? Whoops. It'll happen from time to time. Thankfully, I don't give a shit about roped ones. I will say that there have been times when I've wanted to make the roped variety, specifically for invader fights, or, just any tarnished NPC model enemies, because, it's easier to use those when an enemy is kind of chasing behind you than it is to just toss one and get them to walk into it. It's faster in general and safer, and they're a little less likely to roll it as well. However, it requires string to make them, and then string you have to farm from demi-humans and shit like that, and it's not something that I like doing either, so... How much string do we even have at this point, especially now that I just wasted some? We have 13 more, so I could make 13 of them, but that would be it. Okay. Let's just give this a shot and see where it goes. If the damage isn't good, I might switch to the shield talisman, though. And just kind of whittle him down. I genuinely don't remember. I hope you're not immune to frostbite, because he might be and I'm just forgetting about it. He's not immune to poison, I'm pretty sure. But he might be immune to frostbite. Doesn't seem to be doing much, that's for sure. Yeah, we're already out, so... Damage is definitely not good, I can tell you that much. I don't know why I threw one then. That was a bad time for that. Just kind of a waste. It's not like I'm getting much damage out of these anyway. I might as well use them. Already way better damage on these. I might, if we don't succeed here, I may switch to the one thing we can do at least. That might give us a little bit better damage. Oh. That was a little close. The main hope at this point is just, hopefully we have enough HP to survive a hit if we do get hit, and, you know, chances are we will. Speaking of, I should actually tend to that really quick, do one of these just to help safeguard that a little bit. I was a little concerned on that one, that we were going to be just a little bit too slow. Wait, why did that only do 2? Oh, what? Okay. I rolled too soon. Alright, he was not that bad, honestly. I was expecting it to be way worse, but I think I was a little bit better prepared this time. Plus we just had, like, actual stats for once. Okay, so that's done. Is that it? I guess that's it for Consecrated. I mean, we have to do Ordina just to get through it and whatnot, but... yeah, that fight went really well. Thanks for the GGs, by the way. It was still, like, a lengthy fight, but, like, not really bad at all. 10k off another level. Let's just go ahead and get that, because, again, chances are we'll die to something in here, so... about 800 and, well, more like 900 away, so let's just grab that as well. You got mimicked here in the elevator? Oh, do you mean the stray mimic tier fight in the hidden path of the Haligtree? We did that last stream, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah. We got that one. Good for looking out though, because that's an easy one to forget about. Alright, let me craft up a couple more of these so we're like fairly flush on those. That's fine. Craft up another stack of those. And that should be it for now. All that we need. Alright, let's go get ourselves through Ordina as best we can. I feel like, I mean, chances are we're going to die to something here, but maybe this will somehow be not that bad since, you know, I have pots and can, like, arc them. I don't necessarily have to be directly aiming and therefore in the line of sight of the snipers. They're really the dangerous part. I mean, don't get me wrong, the the fucking assassins are also bad. But, like, if you have a general route through this place, I find them to be relatively easy to deal with for the most part. As long as you kind of, like, know where to go. Can I hit you from here? Not there. Oh, that actually still hit you. You're still managing to aim that at me. There we go. Not the best place to do that, but I figured I'd just take her out now. Alright, let's make this run first. Not really going to worry about the loot. Unless it's, like, directly in my path. You can get some nice, like, glovewort drops from the assassins here. They each drop, like, a specific glovewort, 8 or 9, like ghost glovewort or something. I want to say it's like a guaranteed drop from each one, but only the first time you kill them. Damn, fucking throwing death blade shit at me. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. I guess she aggroed early because I was kind of doing combat from over there. Let's just make our way down over there then. Hopefully she'll not snipe me while I'm doing this. Stupid bent knees, come on. And yeah, that's a little... It's a little dicey. She keeps doing the fucking... I genuinely can't remember the name of the attack. The black knife, destined death blade attack. They keep flinging them at me. That worked before. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that works. I just don't even have to look at them. I can just get sort of close and make it work. Honestly, I find that a lot easier than trying to snipe at them with like a bow or something because, you know, it takes a little bit to figure out how to line it up, but the bows, you got to be like looking right at them, and oftentimes they're just out of range to kind of like lock onto them and actually do like an easy snipe, so just go ahead and take care of her real quick. Damn it, I was hoping that you wouldn't fall. Alright. That's fine. We just have the one left, so if I can just get to it without dying, that'll be fine. I see you down there. Could I potentially just... Okay, apparently not. That works. Yeah, wah. You can't catch me. Okay, there we go. Plus their arrows seek, which is bullshit. Yeah, they hit like trucks. They have aggressive homing. They're just very, like, annoying to deal with enemies in general. So being able to kind of like take them out in some sort of easy fashion is always nice. Where's the good jump up? This will work. Anyway, there was like loot that I skipped in there, but I'm not really... I mean, technically you can get it outside too, I'm pretty sure. I guess we can just do that fast, or at least check. I don't think any of it's locked in there. It's just that there's all the seals in the way initially. Yeah. You can definitely loot it from here. The only thing you miss out on is the drops from the assassins themselves if you don't kill them. But again, you know, if you don't care about those specific love wart drops, then, which you don't specifically need, honestly, then it's not like something you really need to worry about. I'm gonna say there was like another one here somewhere, but I don't remember where. Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's get going to the Halig Tree. So what do we have left? We have the Halig Tree, we have Farum Azula, and we have Deep Root Depths. Oh, we also have to kill Moog. Should we kill Moog next, or try to anyway? And obviously Rykard still for anything like Overland. That's not kind of like a later legacy dungeon thing, but I feel like maybe Moog should be our next target. Obviously he'll be a harder boss, but I'm not particularly wanting to try to do Halig Tree shit right now. This place always sucks to do, honestly. I can't think of like a good build that just makes this particular part of Halig Tree fun. Like, sure, there's ways to get through it easier and ways to get through it harder, but in general, like, I'm not a fan of this part of Halig Tree, this initial part. Later Halig Tree I actually like better, even though there's lots of annoying enemies. Just the upper branches and even a little bit of the Halig Tree town stuff down there, I'm just not really super fond of the design of the area. It looks neat and all that, but the enemies are just very obnoxious, and the design of the place is kind of... It's just meant to be very perilous, and that's a very classic Souls thing, but I could do without it, to be honest. All right, I guess let's see about making Moog happen. We're kind of teed up for that already. Are we gonna want swarm pots for this? Maybe if we're gonna do that, we have to go more defense. I think we should maybe at least try, but we're not. We're gonna be losing damage if we don't use these, of course. But he's very resistant to fire, so there's no point in using volcano pots. I want to say he's poisonable, so we could use something like Kindred of Rot, but I feel like maybe just having higher defense might be the play here. So let's try making some swarm pots for him and just try to bleed him, I guess. And hope that we don't need the extra damage. Let's get some defense probably. What consecutive attacks grow stronger in mixed physic. We could try this. I just don't know how easy it's going to be to use on him, so let's just go with defense for now. Actually, oh no, wait, we need this. I forgot. Let's just take that instead. I mean, we don't need it, but not using it is just a waste of heals in this case, so heals that we're likely going to need. As far as pots are concerned, I didn't store these, so can't do anything yet. Doesn't look like I have any pre-made. I think I'll stick with the freeze pots because he should be freezable. I'm pretty sure he is. And I'll save my rot pots for Rykard anyway. And yeah, so there's that. Let's just make what we're gonna make here. Swarm pot. Hopefully that doesn't feel like complete ass while we're doing this. Between that and the kukris we have, hopefully that'll be enough bleed, and then everything else hopefully we'll be looking at a decent amount of stuff here. We're not going to want fire, so the spark aromatics can stay. Some magic throwables or poison clumps we could potentially use if we really feel the need for it, but hopefully we won't need it, so. Alright. Oops, I don't know why I just like instinctively tried to mount up. Just muscle memory, habit, I don't know. Want the item, please? These guys inflict so much bleed by just getting a little bit splashy around you. Doesn't really do any damage, thankfully, but... I think I'm just going to run through here. I don't really want to try to grab everything and really anything that's in here. Just give me my lantern, please, so I have some light. There is a merchant in here, but I don't think he sells anything that we care about. You gotta go past that guy to get to him anyway, so... For now, I just want to run by these guys so I'm not wasting any of my stuff. Tell he is running quick, though. It's like hot on our heels. Yeah, that's right. You better run. You don't want to get graced. Whatever that means. All right. Let's, yeah, let's ignore anything in there. We didn't do, like, Vari's questline anyway, so I don't think there's much of anything of particular interest in there for us right now. We might want these items, but if we're gonna get them, I'd prefer to kind of just, like, grab and go rather than fight all these guys, although to be honest, it's difficult to get the items in here and be alive. Okay, have your attention. That's right, I don't have volcano pots, so we're not going to use those. Can I get you to come over here, maybe? No? Yeah, we did it. Anyway, that's like the easiest way to grab that shit if you're trying to do it without aggroing this entire group. You just kind of want to get that dude's attention and try to get him over there so he's not in your way, and then just try to, in as low a profile as possible, try not to get any closer to those guys than I did so that you're not aggroing them. Because, like, dealing with a couple of them is no big deal, just to, like, quickly grab an item, but dealing with, like, a horde of them can be a problem very quickly. Most people, when they want to grab that stone in there, they try to just run directly in and just immediately die. Because you just get hit by too many things trying to open the chest. Alright, just double checking all my shit. Actually, I think before I start this, I'm going to run to the bathroom really fast, but yeah, I think we're ready to go. I don't think there's anything else that I need. We'll probably want to buff R with Exalted Flesh at the start, and then maybe some boiled crab afterwards. I feel called out. Look, I've made that mistake too. It took me a minute to realize that there was a safer way to do it, so, because I didn't realize that it would be as... My initial assumption is that, like, I could probably get that guy's attention behind it, but I assumed I would end up aggroing the whole party, so I used to not really try doing any sort of strat like that, but it's not that hard to just get his attention and then pull him away, go around the other side, and then grab it. You just have to parkour a little bit, but it's not hard. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to just quickly run to the bathroom before we start this encounter, and then I'll be back, so BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Decided to quickly put on some water for tea as well, so just because I felt like having some tea, so I'll have to go get that in just a little bit. But we can give this an attempt first. Alright, let's do this. I guess we'll try use... Oh, wait. Shit. I'm stupid. I forgot that we have the stupid purifying crystal in there. Okay, hang on. My bad. It's the only thing really that I don't like about this fight is that the Nihil like need for a gimmick. I like the Nihil thing okay enough. I just he's certainly cool with it, but I just wish it didn't really require a physic tier for the gimmick. I mean, it does. You can use it at the beginning of the fight if you want to. It does actually last quite a while, but I figured I'd save it because I was kind of second guessing that to begin with. So, all right, let's do this. Latin is canon in Elden Ring. Yeah, I remember everybody got like so up in arms about him speaking Latin. Like, it doesn't really mean anything. It's just, you know, words that sound good. It doesn't necessarily mean that people actually speak Latin in this, or at least not in the traditional sense. But we can watch this cutscene. Like, these characters aren't actually speaking English. Yeah, at least not in the sense that, you know, we think of it, right? Like, I forget what the term is, but there's like a it's used for movies. But there's like a whole keep talking over. Hang on. Also, hey Dave, how's it going?
Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Miyazaki should use Ouija to get Tolkien to work on the original languages instead of George R.R. Martin. Maybe so. So yeah, in general, I would say that oops, okay, I gotta remember how to do this fight now. Say, I think throwing these up close to him is just going to be too slow. That was mistimed. So was that. He's honestly really, like, just difficult when it comes to throwing pods, because we need, like... I really need to stop mistiming my rolls on his attacks. I've already explained how he's just frustrating sometimes with his attack speed, but... mean to do that, but that's fine. What? I really thought I'd... Okay, nice buffered roll. I was spamming roll to get out of that. Okay. God damn. We're not even into his next phase yet. Come on now. Just fucking... There's the bleed, finally. I hate that the... Come on, let me out of it. I got stuck. Like in the fire on something. I don't know what I was actually stuck on. I've only got 2 heals left. It's not great. Can't really go anywhere. Okay, enough fire blood, please. What? Okay. What was that roll? Why did I end up there? Of all fucking places. Yep. Oh, great. Great job, game. Man, there was a definite bullshit hit in there somewhere. Alright. I really feel a little bit robbed on that one. The blood loss is, you know, it's a thing, but more just that, I had like a... First of all, I don't know how the fuck I got stuck over here. That was like earlier on, but like... I was trying to save my heals a little bit. And we just kind of got like screwed. It just sort of like spiraled out of control. Because one thing after another just went really stupid. Anyway, I feel like that attempt overall wasn't bad. Just, we just need more things to kind of go our way. I didn't really use my frost pots at all. I should have done that. It's possibly far less annoying if he didn't have the delayed attacks. Yeah, for sure. I've gone on at length about it, but like, there's a lot of enemies in this game that do this thing where they do a typical wind up with what appears to be a normal swing speed animation that you would typically, as like a Dark Souls, Elden Ring style veteran, you know, from Software games, if you've played them, you've been trained to kind of dodge at a certain speed because you generally know to react like as soon as like you see the hand start to move forward or whatever. But then just every once in a while in Elden Ring, they love throwing enemies at you, especially with certain bosses that just have their hand starts moving at that speed, but the weapon itself has a slower swing speed because like it's like their wrist is like taking longer to catch up. The head of the weapon is too slow. So if you roll at what appears to be the anticipated time that your brain has been trained to react upon for every other game they've ever made, you're actually rolling too soon and you get hit by the attack instead because it's traveling slower than you expect it to. And it's hard to get used to that shit. But, you know, plus just other like little animation fake outs that make it look like now's the time to dodge. Oh wait, just kidding. That was just my elbow moving, but now I'm really swinging, you know, that sort of shit. Anyway, let me go grab the water really quick. I'll be back in just 1 second, then we'll do this again. All right, I am back. Let us quickly test what we have here. I think gear-wise, we're probably still fine. I felt like that attempt seemed alright. I should probably poison him too. I guess we can use our poison knives for poison darts for that. It's not going to do a lot, but it's something. Let's go for it. Fucking thing, give it to me. Okay, he is poisoned. He's frosted. Like mini wheats. How did that fall so short? Oh, why did he throw that so short? Come on now, dude. That's some BS and you know it. Yep. Knew there was a big hit coming. There's another bleed. I hate that so much, dude. That stupid little bit of fire. I gotta remember to, like, dodge that sideways. Bro. In terrain. Okay, good. He got poisoned, finally. Ugh. Not where I wanted to be. Yep, I was stuck in the throw animation, unfortunately. Come on, get out of the fucking fire. I feel like I never see that whirlwind attack. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, that was close. Unfortunate timing. Got like 3 heals left. Fuck that stupid forward cascade. I hate that shit. Couldn't get out of the animation quickly enough. Whoa, buddy. Chill, 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 chill. One heal left. Come on, can I get one more bleed, please? There we go. Why was there more forward cascade there behind me? What the fuck? There we go. Where did that come from? He like shot some this way and then suddenly there was more back into my left. Like, where did that come from? It's not like it cost me anything, but it just surprised the hell out of me because it was just suddenly there. Alright. And I really should have used a gold pickled foul foot on him. I always forget that he drops like just a fucking huge amount of runes, like 420,000 or something like that. Well, I mean, necessarily need the extra, but it's worth it to use on him because you just get such a huge bonus. What do we want at this point? We got our vigor to 40. I feel like our HP is a relatively decent place now. Probably not arcane or faith. More dex means a little bit more damage. Could always get a little extra mind or endurance, but I feel like we just haven't really needed it, to be honest. There hasn't really been a fight yet where we've like necessarily felt like we needed more FP. That 2 blues hasn't already kind of gotten the job done for. I could maybe see Rykard, or more specifically Radagon and Elden Beast being an issue there if we use a lot of FP stuff on them. But I think in those cases we're going to just likely need to do other stuff. I guess it's a good enough use case for it though, so let's at least get this to like 15 so we've got a bit more. DLC question mark? Who knows? Alright, let's make those. How many of those do we have? 126. Okay, that's not too bad. Thanks for the GGs, by the way. Sort chest. And there we go. That should do it. I wonder if they'll repurpose that unusual NPC, the one follower of St. Trina, to lead you to Michaela's dream. Which one are we talking about? I'm like blanking. Cut content. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was just like, yeah, no, I know who you're talking about now. That's very possible. They could just be in the DLC, or they could be something about how to get you here, potentially, but, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. It would kind of make sense to do, maybe. Alright, well, we're almost done with the underground, then. We just have to do Deep-Root Depths, which I guess we could start on next, because our alternative is Crumbling Farum Azula. If we do Crumbling Farum Azula now, we don't have to do all of it, but if we do it now, we could finally finish Alexander's quest line. Sad as it may be, and we can get the companion, or we can get the jar talisman. I will say though, I don't know how much I actually want it, because we've been pretty good with the talismans that we've had. I could see re-equipping it over like the blue dancer charm, but I just don't know in the long run how useful it's ultimately going to be, especially when we already have the pot head. Like, the talisman will still, or should still, stack with it. And I'm not saying it won't be good, but I don't know how necessary it is. We could instead potentially just not kill him, and then we'll have an entire playthrough of being a full-on jar friend, in which case the only warrior jars that will have died in the entire run will be people who, or jars that blew themselves up rather than ones that I actually killed. So, because yeah, I don't know how much we're going to really need it, to be honest. I might wait on finishing Alexander's questline until such a point that I feel like I maybe actually need it. Let me look up the actual talisman itself just to see, because I don't remember off the top of my head what, how much is a significant bonus that it is. Companion jar talisman. Just says raises potency of throwing pots by 20%. Now 20% is a significant buff, but the jar helmet gives you 15%. So the talisman is definitely stronger, and using them both is like a 35% increase then, instead of only 15, which is not bad. And we might need something like that for Rykard. I don't know how much that actually translates. Like, is it actually an additional 20% extra damage for every, like, tick of my volcano pot, for example? Or is it just going to be some sort of, you know, arbitrarily applied buff for certain pots like that? You know, I don't know how exactly the formula works out because I never really looked into it myself. I don't know. It's not like if we kill Alexander in his quest line, like we're not still kind of adhering to the overall jar friend. It is an honorable duel that he requests, so we could just, you know, do it. Actually, is he back here? I didn't really think about this. He might not be in Farum Azula yet, because I don't believe I ever came back to find him here. Honestly, I should probably get it, as much as I would like to just leave Alexander 100% alive. At least we're not just, like, outright murdering the guy. It would just be a duel. Yeah, but he's not here, so hopefully that means he's just advanced already. We didn't, like, break his quest line. I guess, yeah, let's go ahead and go to Farum Azula next. At least start it. I don't know that we're going to finish it now. Malekith is probably going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, and Placidusax is also going to be a pain in the ass.
I have long observed this world and death. Are you to commit? Very well, let my hand.
Melina, it's been really nice knowing you, getting to meet you and all that. We're going for the Ronnie ending, so I don't need to piss you off. This girl is on fire. He might come to Jarberg on his way to Gelmir. See, that's what I was thinking before, and then I didn't find him there either. I forget. It's been a long time since I've had to worry about his quest line, and I don't think it was me that did his NPC stuff anyway, so I just remember his quest used to break a lot. I used to remember it really well, and now I just kind of don't. So I know he stops at the Jarberg location somewhere along that quest line, but I want to say it's either right before Gelmir or right after Gelmir. But now that we've advanced things, he's just not going to show up there, I guess. But hopefully that means he'll just be in Farum Azula, because we've talked to him everywhere else we needed to talk to him.
Burn for the sake of the new.
Yeah, I definitely did see him in Gelmir.
Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside Flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Definitely excited for whatever DLC they do. I still think it's going to be a while. I know there's all this hype right now surrounding like any chrome of anything people can get. Regarding like DLC announcements and shit. And you know, there's been all this like speculation over like, ooh, a playlist has been updated. That must mean something. I don't know. There could be an announcement soon. The DLC could even drop fairly soon. That would be cool if it did, although I know I'm going to be pretty busy, but I definitely want to stream it when it comes out if I can. But I still think it's going to be like a little later in the year. I would be surprised if it was like really late in the year, but like I just don't think February is likely. I think it's probably more likely going to be at the earliest March or April, but I feel like it could even be May or June, possibly even July or some shit. I don't know. Just, you know, there was a lot of talk about it being massive way back when, and just knowing how long it took them to make Elden Ring, or at least a rough idea, I just don't expect it to be that quick, unless they literally just copy paste everything, which I know they're not going to do. I'm sure they'll copy paste some stuff. There's no way, if they're going to make like a huge open world thing for a big like new area, they're not going to not reuse enemies. Like some stuff's definitely going to get reused, but the idea that they would just like reuse all the same shit is extremely unlikely. Oh, he died too. Okay. Alright, well, nice to see that the volcano pots work okay on these guys. I was not really too sure how well that was going to work. What? Fucking ducked his head down during the attack. Man, that hit so fucking hard, too. These late game enemies hit fucking super damn hard, man. Watching a playthrough of this on YouTube from a British channel, and they keep saying jar right, like someone saying all right. Jar right, jar right, jar right. No, it's the only way I can say it. The first time I saw that, I literally thought it said jaw right. Like I was mixing it up too, like not jar right, but like it was JAW, jaw, jaw right. Which would be even more in line with that, like jaw right, jaw right, jaw right. Y'all jaw right. How y'all doing? Everybody jaw right? Alright, we do have a dragon here, which I might want to just run by, but we can try the fight out. Whoops, that's not what I meant. I almost rolled. I was trying to roll backwards and then again forwards, and I kind of rolled the wrong way. But, like, I rolled backwards twice accidentally. I don't know, this volcano pot damage is definitely not super worth on you. What? No, okay. God damn it, that hits so fucking hard. That fucking camera is fucking me up so bad here. Oh, fuck you, game. That was some bullshit. God, I fucking hate fighting this dragon sometimes because the camera's so goddamn bad. What a waste of fucking kukri for nothing. He was so close to being dead, too. It was just taking forever to kill him. I don't even really mind dying there. It's just more that, like, he was so close to being dead already. Just one stupid fucking thing happened. Alright, Cat just jumped up next to me to sit in my hand and fall asleep. Yeah. Them cats do be like that. Cute picture, though. For as bad as the camera is in this game when fighting dragons, I can only imagine how bad it will be in Dark Souls 1 with the closer camera. Oh yeah, for sure. Be, like, exceptionally bad. Alright, I'm going to run by him. He doesn't really drop anything that I need or anything like that. I'm just... We can try sniping him from inside if we really feel like it, but... But the camera out here fighting him is just so bad, and I'd much rather have, like, at least the closer grace. We can come back and fight him later. I just don't want to waste any more resources on him right now. Same for the other one. It's not something we really need. Oh, wow. Okay, I would love to roll. Thank you. These are enemies that just in general are not the most fun to fight with something that's slow like this. They just love spamming shit. Or having very spammy attacks in general. Let's do just a real fast run through here. I don't know why my frame rate tanked like crazy in game just then. A bit of lag for whatever reason. Of course, he decided to hug the Grace, so I can't rest. Oh my god, come on. Broskies, just fucking stop camping the Grace. Ugh, Jesus Christ, I hate this fucking area. Okay. Let's see, is there anything the other direction that I'm gonna want? Because in the other direction, we've got... You go down, and there's... Like, you go down here. There's definitely, like, some stuff down there, but I don't know if there's anything that I want. You don't really need to kill the big worm faces down there or anything, so let's just go this way for now. Make our way through the area. Wish you could see one of the beastmen back before they got all fucked up and skeletal. Yeah. I imagine they didn't necessarily look too different, but at least some of the like lesser thrall type ones, like obviously Malekith would sort of, you know, Malekith is a little different, just being a empowered baleful shadow thing, but for Marika, so obviously like he's extra strong because of her status, but what was that? That did not seem like it should have landed at all. Timing of that attack was so weird. Alright, let's see. There's this asshole up here. I know there's like some shit you can drop to over here as well, but for now, let me just come grab the grace. Oh, what's this though? Gravel stone that we'll probably not need anytime soon. I do know that there's an ancient dragon bolt lightning pot that we can get, like a recipe for it. That's like the only pot recipe I think we don't have, or at least one of the final two maybe, if we're missing another one. But it's another one of those things where just I don't know how useful it's going to ultimately be for us, because there's not that many things left in the game where lightning is going to be something that makes a big difference for us. And I don't even specifically recall where you get it. Hello, sir. Certainly don't mind some extra rune arcs. We've already kind of lost the one that we had. That was kind of a while ago, because I think I'm trying to remember where my first death this stream was. It might have been to Moog. Because we didn't die to Estelle. I don't think we died to any of the other bosses in Consecrated, right? So I think that would have been it. Now, these guys probably don't take a lot of fire damage, if I had to guess. Let's just kind of look and see, though. Not tons. Not the worst, but... let's not bother trying to kill each and every one of these guys, because they are real tanky. Alright, let's wait out the guy, though. We can distract that dude just to loot whatever that is. It's probably not anything important. I should probably look up and see where the recipe specifically is. Yeah, that's not quite where I expected that to go. Wait, did I get his attention just now? Maybe he turned around already. This guy is not playing along. Alright then. That's just the Beastman ashes, that's right. Nice try, fools. Alright, so, oh right, I completely forgot about the fucking Godskin duo. We still gotta do them yet. So that'll be in here. Let me come from the other direction first, though. See if there's anything else to grab here. And then I guess we should attend to what the Godskin duo is going to be like, because that's going to be interesting. I'm really not sure what we're going to end up using for the fight. Fucking delayed ass swing. Kind of take a little bit of issue with that hitbox because I really felt like that hit me before it should have hit me. It's a big enough hitbox to have some reach on it, but I don't know about that much. Stone sword key. We're just gonna aggro every single knight in the area, I guess. Come on. Bent knees might get me killed. Woo! We're gonna be able to get out of here? Not that way. Okay, let me roll, please. I'd love to be able to roll. I guess it won't matter if I'm just body blocked. So they can't come in here, but I don't really want to get any closer to the actual boss fight. We may have already gotten everything that was important in here. What is this again? Oh, right, you can summon Bernal for this fight. I always forget about that. I don't know if we got everything. I might have missed, like, an item somewhere, but... Oh, yeah, this. Did I get what was in here? I don't see anything, so... Alright, let's just rest, and then, I guess we're just doing this fight. Or at least attempting it, but I need to make some sleep pots, because we've been saving up all of our Trina's lilies for this moment. I don't know how many we're going to need, but I think I'll just take a stack of them for now instead of keeping any frost pots on us for this one. I feel like, unless these guys have just an insane amount of HP comparatively, we should be fine with what we have. We'll see here. Because I was expecting to run into a lot more trouble, like in like the Spirit Caller Cave, for example, but that ended up not being really too much of a problem. Volcano pots will probably be alright for this. Let's make sure that we have enough of everything else that we want. Alright, item crafting. Oh, right, it's the crackpots, not... Okay, so we can't use volcano pots for this then, or at least... Maybe we want some. I don't know that we need... We don't need 20 sleep pots. But maybe we'll store like half of them. So freeze is actually fine. We can keep all of those. Let's make 10 sleep pots. Item crafting, 10. Put the freeze pots back on here. Put the sleep pots on next to them. So we'll sleep them right off the bat, and then we will trigger one of them. We'll keep everything else the same, I think, because we'll still want to use our volcano pots probably, but we'll just start trying to separate them. Probably the... This is a weird one. I might prefer the noble for this, because he's kind of an easier target, and if I can get him to get stuck on a pillar, he'll be even easier there. We probably don't even really need 10 of these, but we'll see how this goes. Hopefully I do this right. We definitely screwed it up, but that's all right. I rolled that really poorly. Huh? What happened to my other roll? I had a feeling that was going to happen. Can I get you stuck here? Yes. Oop, I think he's awake again. Again? Where'd my roll go? Come on, dude. Come on with these hitboxes and fucking staggered ass attacks already. Just give me a second here. Just having some terrible luck with certain things here. Why are you not bled yet? Also, hey Dodo, how's it going, dude? Come on. Still got slipped. Oh, really, I should use this and this. Oh, for fuck's sake, camera. How are you? Okay. It is down to you and me, Mr. Fuckface. Let's do this. walk into it, walk into it. Uh-oh, he's summoning a friend. Bye-bye. Man, I must have done less on my playthrough of this account than I thought I did. I was gonna say it was weird when an achievement popped up for lighting the flame at the Forge of the Giants, because I was like, I could have sworn that I finished the game once on this account, but apparently I didn't. All of my finishes I did on my other account. Anyway, Dodo, how are you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Look at that stupid fat hobbit. Roly-polian. Y'all jaw right. Finally did it. Went for 4th day in 1 week to the gym. I want to first off see what it does for my headaches, and also maybe it'll work off some fat more quickly. Nice. Well, I hope that it helps, particularly in the headache department. Alright, let's store that, and then we can craft up the other things. This gets me out of the house. Yeah, no, I feel you. Working from home all the time and just having so much shit going on, and well, including streaming and everything, like, I feel like I just don't get out of the house very much anymore, which has not necessarily been great. And don't get me wrong, like, I've always been a little bit of a homebody anyways, but it's probably become, like, a little bit of an issue in terms of just how often I'm here rather than going out to do stuff. It's not like I never go out or anything. I still, like, run errands and shit, but I just rarely leave the house for anything other than that. Gonna probably need to buy some more boiled crab soon enough. Alright, that went pretty well, actually. I definitely made some mistakes in the fight, but, although I did feel like I got a little bit robbed on one of the roly-poly hits. Out of the camera did something weird and made me roll in not the direction I was trying to go. I was trying to go more sideways and made me take a more, like, not a straightforward roll, but, like, a very slant diagonal that was not, like, quite as sideways as I was trying to go. Anywho, I think we got everything we care about here so far. I didn't go up. We're gonna have to do the thing for Placidus X and all that too, but we can progress for the moment. Actually, that's past all this anyways, isn't it? Forget exactly where the elevator is, but he's aggroed already, huh? I was actually kind of hoping that would just hit the pillar there. I didn't actually want it to go directly at him because I had a feeling it would miss. What? That's not where I wanted. Didn't really seem like that's where I was aiming in the first place. I don't know how it went down. was kind of hoping to not get your attention, but... And how did he fucking sneak that one around there? Fucking curving the bullet ass shit. You get some contact with people, I can do some new forms doing a bit of more body weight stuff. The incline twist crunch just fucked me today. I'm scared to lay down. Well, hopefully you can recover quickly. Also want to maybe visit some more concerts and stuff. Oh, nice. That could be a good time for sure. Let's see, what else here do we want to do? I was hoping maybe if I just kind of ran around a bit, I would eventually just come across the recipe book, because I genuinely don't remember where it is, but at least not off the top of my head. But, you know, if we don't find it that way, that's not a big deal. I knew it would hit you on the other side of the wall. Right, he's got throwing daggers, throwing knives, throwing crescent blades. I don't know what the hell to call them. Nice. All that for some lightning grease. Poopy. Poopy. Need to get that Baldur's Gate 3 rolling again, man. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess just let me know when you're feeling up to it again, but there's really no rush, you know. Obviously for me things are kind of starting to get kind of busy again, so like I can't make commitments like super easily at the moment anyway, and I also have to kind of plan around my damn, I really did not expect that to reach. I got to plan around my anniversary and stuff here, and I still don't really know what all I even want to try to do for it. Wow, that was a fucking sniper kill and a half with a playing sniper pots. But yeah, I'm probably going to do the anniversary on the 2nd, by the way, for anyone who would like to try to show up for one thing or another. I will be probably starting very early if I'm doing that, though, just because part of the reason for starting on, or doing it on the 2nd instead of the 1st, fuck your stupid curving the bullet bullshit. Still fucking hit me. Part of the reason for doing it then is because it's a Friday instead of a Thursday. And it's only a day after my official actual anniversary, so I feel like that's not like too bad. And then secondly, here we are. I'm still out of stone sword keys. No. Or rather, I don't have enough, because I'm pretty sure I have at least one, but I guess let's just progress, and then we'll just try to make our way back here when we have another stone sword key to use. Because we... Actually, I don't need to go that way. If we're not gonna care too much about Alexander's thing, I mean, I would kind of like to get it, but it's not something we have to get either. but that's more his thing over there. In order to get to like Placidusax and all that kind of stuff, we don't really need to go up the elevator. But I might still want that talisman, so we'll see. We shall see. For now, do I want to deal with this guy? How many heals do we have left? 7? Yeah, I'll backtrack and try to find more stuff after, including killing this Cruci Knight. We're just going to skip him for the moment, since I'm going to have to come back here anyway. What was that noise? Hello. Yeah, why don't you path on over here, buddy, huh? Well, what are you gonna do about it? I'm sure he can jump. Yep. Would be funny to just get him to fall off, though. Alright, yeah, so Friday the 2nd, which is coming up very soon, is probably when we'll do it. I will probably start at something like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. my time, just because it's early in the day for me, but, we might be trying to do like some Lethal Company or Phasmophobia or something like that anyway, and I want to give people the chance to be able to join who are like, you know, over in Australia, including like Charlie, GD, Jules, Moist if he's available. Anyone else in the Aussie time zone. That shouldn't be too bad for anyone in the European time zones who might want to join for anything at that particular time or a little later. And it being a Friday will make it also like a little easier for people to stay up a bit and not, you know, if they don't necessarily have work the following day, we'll see. It's going to be 24 hours? Probably not. In fact, I would say definitely not. But I am going to like try to make it a longer stream, hence why I want to like start extra early. So I'll probably just get up, eat something light. I might take like a little late breakfast / brunch break later in the stream, like when we take a break from whatever the first game is or what have you. Yeah, I just don't think that my body can tolerate 24-hour streams. Certainly not at this point. I don't regularly do that sort of thing anymore anyways, but furthermore, like, my sleep is so fucked up as it is, and my brain is so, like, dopamine deprived from having, like, the work schedule that I had over the last couple of years, that trying to make something like that work would just, I would likely just pass out at my computer. Or moreover, I would get, I would probably likely come down with a really bad headache if I had to guess. Because I won't necessarily pass out since I'll be like focused on talking and having a good time and everything a lot of the time, but then just for due to lack of sleep and everything else, likely it won't go like super great. That'd be my guess anyway. But yeah, a longer stream would be nice. I'd like to do maybe or at least like an 8-hour stream, maybe a 12-hour stream. Like I've done 8-hour streams not that infrequently recently anyway, so that's not really a particularly long stream, but I would like it to be a minimum of 8 hours is what I mean. I went way too far. Just anticipate our enemy's movements here. This guy's still flying below me, or did he lose interest? Oh, there he is. Well, definitely wasn't trying to fall right there, but I guess we're alright. We're still stuck in combat, though, because of the dragon. So I can't craft, which is not great. Not good enough. Yeah, that'll do. Perfect. We got 9 left. I don't think we're going to want to... Actually, no, this dragon should be low HP by the time we get to it. Low-ish. Yeah, it's already wounded, so... he fucking disappeared. I forgot that's a thing that he can fucking do. If you're trying to, like, snipe at him from afar. Well, his health probably won't be lowered if we come back, but that's alright. We don't specifically need this item right now. I just figured I'd kill him. That's alright. Alright, so grab that, and let's just go ahead and craft those. That'll work. Yeah, he just drops a regular Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Which would be nice to have, but oh well. Maybe add a shooter to something simple to keep the ball rolling. Yeah, so I was thinking, just because it'll be kind of late in the evening for folks in Australia who might want to join, we'll probably start with something like Lethal Company. And then maybe I'll do like some Elden Ring or something like that. I'm still thinking of trying to make it some sort of like subathon thing, even though I have a small channel and I don't usually do that sort of thing. For multiple reasons. It's not just because it's a small channel. I also just... I don't really like making my stream stuff about money. It's nice to have the additional support. It's always appreciated, but like, you know, it's not specifically a goal of mine. But yeah, it would just be nice to maybe try to do one this year, since I've never really bothered. But it'll be more small scale, and just to see like maybe if people are interested in seeing like some of the incentive things or whatever, like just runs that I might want to try to do in Elden Ring or some games that I don't normally play. In which case, again, if anyone has any ideas, feel free to drop them into Discord. Probably just throw them in like the game suggestions thing, but just tag it somehow with like incentive, or just put incentive somewhere in your message if you have an idea for a game to play. Or if it's something that you suggest for us to do on stream, then that would be fine too. Or during the stream anniversary, I mean. But yeah, I had a couple on there, like Dark Souls 2, just because I've been like so anti Dark Souls 2 at all for my own stream for quite some time now, that I'm just kind of like, you know, I guess we could do like a Dark Souls 2 playthrough. And these enemies. It's your hobby. You just enjoy being with people instead of earning an income. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to get an income through Twitch. Don't get me wrong. Like any form of of passive income is always like helpful, you know what I mean? But it's just not necessarily my priority in all of this. Here he goes again, the fucking curving the bullet all the goddamn time. How did that one even hit? Also, where did my last throw go, or did it get interrupted? Maybe it did. You really telling me that's not going to reach him? Huh? That's not where I was facing, I thought. Anyway, yeah, it's not something that I'm trying to make, like, specifically my job, though. Like, I already kind of treat streaming as a little bit of a job in a way, but it would mostly just be nice to you know, have, like, more people here, have the channel grow, etc. You know, not in a huge way. It's not, again, really what I'm looking for or interested in specifically, but okay, come on now, game. Just died to that shit. Been really unfortunate. Oh, you aggroed quick. What the fuck? I really kind of dislike fighting the beastmen in this playthrough just because far too many of their attacks just allow them to kind of dodge what I'm doing accidentally. Like, they just kind of, like, duck under a thing without even meaning to. Just causes me to get hit because I'm expecting them to get staggered when they don't. Anyways. Yeah, so hopefully the anniversary stuff can be a decent time. I still don't know entirely what we'll be doing, but probably some Lethal Company or some sort of co-op game at the start. Maybe some more co-op stuff later on, but, you know, more than likely we'll switch after like a handful of hours and do some Elden Ring or some other game. I was thinking about maybe revisiting Hades, but I haven't played it in so long that I don't know how well that would go, to be honest. That was something that I played, I think, on the last anniversary that I actually did. Was Hades, which was kind of fun. Alright, so is there anything off on the one side that I need? Probably not. So we pretty much just have the bosses. I guess we could give Placido Sax a try, but I think what I want to do is come up here and maybe try to kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel, in which case I should probably use something other than... Actually, fire might be okay for him. Just to maybe get some extra runes here while we're at it, and then... Because I don't know if I want to finish Fire Missoula right now, but we could maybe try Placido Sax or just go do Deep Root or something in the meantime. That means Charlie and Jules have concluded their Elden Ringing for the day. And I had him in a nice little fireball loop there. So much for that jar. Okay. Just don't roll, I guess. What? What was that? That was the perfect timing. What the fuck? Why did that hit me? You roll as soon as his arm starts going down. That's consistent. Why? Huh? I don't know what happened. I don't think I was too early or too late. I don't know. I don't feel like the terrain should have screwed me there, so I don't really quite understand how I got hit by that lightning bolt instead of just... Sorry for the background barking if you can hear it. Okay, apparently those are wasted somehow. His fireball went, like, into the floor. What's going on? Why am I getting hit by this? That is the timing for that attack. See, I'm rolling it, like, extra late right now to try to help, like... Oh, I'm out. Like, I'm trying to do it, like, as frame perfect as possible right now because it's usually more forgiving, but I'm trying to roll it, like, right on the... as soon as the fucking frame lands. Which has me nervous a little bit because I'm rolling it in what feels like as late as possible. Alright. Extra 28k, no problem. Alright, so that frees up the way to Malekith. We didn't have to kill that guy, by the way. He's not a boss, but figured we would. He's in the way after all, but, you know. Just extra runes. Okay. Come back down here. The Sentinel has been awakened. Who dares trespass in these lands? Yep. That's about how it goes, really. Alright, so... a little under 8,000 is what we require. Theoretically, that's enough. Yeah, alright, so we'll stop at 15 mind for now, and then we'll level... I guess we'll just start leveling dexterity again for just base damage. I don't know where we're gonna end up stopping at. We shouldn't have, like, too many more levels before the end of this run, I would think. What do we want to do? Do we want to fight? Do we want to fight Placidus X now, or do we want to come back for him? We still have Deeproot to do. We still have Rykard to do. I feel like Rykard's going to be worse, though, just with the amount of HP that he has. Placidus X could be troublesome, but also we can clear these now. Because Consecrated is done. So, yeah, Fire Missoula, Haligtree. Haligtree is going to be a bitch, especially Millennia, of course. I could see using Ancient Dragon Bolt Lightning Pots on Loretta, maybe, because Lightning is like her least resisted attribute, or, you know, damage type. I just don't know if it'll be worth making those pots specifically. We might prefer to just hit her with like Frostbite and then just use regular lightning pots on her. I think that might work better. She shouldn't be too bad overall. She'll just be kind of annoying. But yeah, we can wait. I guess we'll give Placidus X a try. At least now that we've leveled up. I don't know what he's... I don't think lightning is particularly good against him. I just am not entirely certain if fire is going to be a great choice either. We might prefer like magic or something here. I guess we'll just try it with volcano pots and see how it goes. I'm going to try to just run by these guys though. If I remember correctly, there's no Stake of America for this one either, and I do wish that there was one because the run back is not great. If I'm remembering correctly. It's not like the worst run back ever, but it's just a lot of dropping. It's just avoiding those couple of dangerous enemies, but they're not too bad. Anyway, so yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping that the stream anniversary will be a good time. I'm always a little on the fence when it comes to like these big sort of celebration events because, again, my channel isn't very big and I don't know who's even really particularly interested in not only showing up for such a thing, but even like participating in it in some fashion, so I don't know. It always feels kind of awkward. But I still want to give it a go. And hopefully we'll have a good time. I just got to figure out what all I'm going to be doing on it, and if we are doing like a subathon thing, then what incentives we'll do. I don't even know if I'll specifically make them gaming incentives. I'll try to figure some shit out. I thought about adding like cooking stream and stuff like that to the incentives, which I still could, because I do want to do one at some point, but I haven't even been on camera yet, and I would... Not that I need to be on camera like fully for a cooking stream. You could just see like my hands and the shit that I'm cooking, but... more so that I don't know what this year is going to be like, and it's hard for me to necessarily promise a thing, like to do sometime during the year, and then just kind of like not deliver on it, but I feel like I probably could put that in there. The point is that it's something that I want to do eventually, but I guess if we put it on the incentive, it'll make me more likely to do it sometime this year at the very least, hopefully sooner rather than later. Maybe even do a face reveal, but I'm not going to make that an incentive. That's just going to be something that I do when I'm feeling good about it. Like when I'm actually when I have my space set up the way that I want it to be, so I feel like being on camera is good in the first place, but you know, because I'm not specifically camera shy, but it adds a whole other layer to your stream that I have to be conscious of, and it's just a whole thing, you know. All right, I guess let's give this a try. See how it goes. I don't really have tons of faith in it, but actually let's start with frost pots. And a tattoo. Yeah, I know Charlie never really got around to doing her Draw My Life thing. That's going to hit me. Yep, unfortunately, I threw at the wrong time. God damn it, I did it again. Wow, he went right into the nuke. It's a little bit surprising. Don't fly away already. Come on. I rolled, bro. What the fuck? Why are my rolls not coming out? I am rolling. 100%. Yeah, I would consider doing some sort of Draw My Life, honestly, but like I don't really care too much about the fact that it won't like look great. Like I know that it won't, but I'm not like too concerned about that part. My main thing is that I feel like my life has not had a lot of interesting things going on in it, so I feel like it would be kind of a boring Draw My Life, to be honest. Not that I've not faced any struggles or had any, like, you know, interesting things happen, but I just feel like it would be kind of meh. I think we're gonna get the poison off in time. I should have done it sooner. What? I rolled that. What the fuck are you talking about? It's got such a lingering hitbox. Right. Let's forget that he has like a follow-up for that shit. How are these not hitting you? You're definitely close enough. Oh, fuck off, game. I don't think we're getting any poison here. Oh, we just got it, finally, on, like, the last one. Pushing the envelope a little bit there. I rolled, come on. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I did get robbed, like, twice, though, there. I don't know why this game lately has given me so many input troubles. Like, I just have so many rolls just not coming out, and I'm not doing them late, either. Most of the time I feel like I dodge too early, but sometimes shit's just not fucking registering for some reason. Alright, I know he can bleed. Maybe we should try Swarm Pots here instead of Volcano. Just for the hell of it. Give it a try anyway. Yeah, right. Other way. And why does this have to have a run back? One of the only, like, couple of fights, like, big boss fights in the game that have, like, a run back, and they make it, like, kinda shitty, because you have to go down an elevator, and then you have to fucking walk past a bunch of dangerous enemies. Like, the Renala one's not so bad, thankfully, because, you know, as long as you clear out certain things, like, there's not really too much that's gonna be directly in your way. shit. Fuck. Man. Alright, at least we spent our fucking runes. Good God. It wasn't bad enough. It had to be worse. It's not like I even was like sprinting off of there. I just didn't walk slowly enough. I was just doing, I was slowing down. That was still enough to just be, you know, too much somehow. Have me slide off instead. I don't know why they made like this whole fucking jump like such a pain in the ass. Drop down rather. For something like this, it really needed to not have a run back. If you're gonna make a system in the game where you're just like, okay, we finally mostly done away with stupid run backs, like, you know, the least you could do is like the couple of occasions where you've got run backs, like just make them more like the Renala situation where they're not really a big deal. Like the Renala one isn't great because it's still, there's still an elevator and there's a lot of running you gotta do. This one is worse in my opinion. I think it'll be interesting to do a Draw My Life even when events aren't top-notch. It's your anniversary, so you decide. Yeah, I mean, you know, we'll see. I don't really know what I'm feeling, to be honest, so... And if I was going to do a Draw My Life thing, it would still be like a... Oh shit, I should have changed my physic. It's my mistake. If I'm going to do like some sort of Draw My Life, it'll be like as an incentive, not directly just the thing that I do like on my stream anniversary itself. It is not hitting or what? Why is that going, like, dropping so short? Do these have more fall off than other pots? Like, I don't know if I ever knew that, if so. But it feels like they're not going very far. Maybe it's just because he's so large, it just looks like they're not going very far. Get out of the way. They just look like they're barely going anywhere. I feel like the other ones you can really lob. These ones just feel like they're falling way faster for some reason. Finally got a fucking bleed. What? Game, come the fuck on. I'd love to not be stuck on your stupid fucking little tail wing. What a piece of shit sometimes. Why did that do so much damage even with the buff? Yep, it's gonna hit me because God, the fucking timing of that shit sucks so bad. I almost ran directly into another lightning strike without even realizing it. Finally, we got the bleed to trigger. Jesus Christ, that took forever. Fun lock on. What the hell? It's not gonna reach. What am I doing? Like, see, those look like they go way farther. Oh, shit. Oh, no, don't fucking do this shit to me. Come on. These are my last heals. Oh, fucking... I hate that phase, man. That particular phase sucks because he loves triggering the lightning that you have to pay attention to. And while you're paying attention to that, he triggers that bullshit. Which always culminates in not only, like, the worst thing you have to dodge immediately, but then the stupid beams as well. Alright, let's try this again. We don't want this for sure. We're going to want something else. Probably this. I don't know that the swarm pots were doing a lot for us here, but they did something. How much can we even make at this point? Not a lot. Without farming anyway. I just don't really have much now. I have to go farming, which I don't like, but I don't really have a lot of other options. We could just use like poison pots or something, but it's not really a great idea. Let's just give this another go with this, I guess. Hopefully we'll get less bullshit this time. That'd be nice. Just, you know, occasionally have my rolls actually come out on time and all that kind of stuff. I know there can't be a stake of America because of lore, but maybe a stake of the ancient dragon equivalent of America. Yeah, just something. Like, it's always been kind of an assumption that there aren't stakes here because of lore. There's never been, like, a definitive answer about that. That's just the assumed reason why there isn't one. And I still think that's logically, you know, or very likely the actual reason for it, but that's just something the community put forward as far as I'm aware. I don't think that was ever specifically expressed by Miyazaki or any other developer at FromSoft that that's like the specific reason. It's just what makes the most sense. So more than likely that is the reason, but, you know, given that being the case, it would be nice if, yeah, like, Renala's very powerful, maybe she'd have her own little magical stake. Placidus Axe was a fucking Elden Lord himself. Their self, I don't know. There could just be another kind of stake there, you know, no reason not to have it. Oh my god, I keep fucking forgetting to switch my goddamn physic out because I'm already tired of this fight. Placidus Axe is not super fun to do on this particular type of challenge. If less of my shit would miss due to one stupid thing or another. Why did I run this way? Yeah, I swear to God, those just don't go very far. I don't know if it says anything about that anywhere, and I've just never known. Or noticed, rather. With this fight, I just really need to be... fuck off. I just really need to be careful about when I choose to throw pots. Because far too much of Placidus Axe's shit can just hit me when I go to throw something, like right there. And I couldn't do anything. Stop being stuck on the fucking pieces of the dragon, please. God, this bleed is taking forever. There it is. Okay, just no roll again. Come on, get fucking poisoned already. Finally. Nope, that's it. It would be good to get one more bleed here, if I could get one. Here comes the big attack. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I couldn't do anything. It wouldn't even let me roll. Bro, come on with the fucking OTG shit. I was standing. God, this fight sucks so bad sometimes. It'd just be nice if we had, like, some form of meaningful damage. But we just don't have any. I'm gonna have to go grab shit after this attempt. Ugh, I keep fucking running the wrong way. Also, let me actually change this stupid fucking physics here, because I keep forgetting. God, it's such... This is so fucking stupid. It was going so well, and then I somehow walked into the explosion, and then I just couldn't fucking do anything, because even though it gave me time to stand up, I couldn't recover it all from it, and I couldn't roll out of the way of the follow-up, so I just got fucked. May as well have been a one-shot. Yeah, if we had, like, just a little bit of fucking damage, I wouldn't care quite so much, because the fight wouldn't take 5 years. This is exactly my concern with Rykard, for the record, as to, like, why I'm expecting that to not go well, because pretty much no challenge run goes well with Rykard, or at least just about, anyway. Rykard has some bullshitty stuff that he can do. Where did my dodge go? I should have had time to dodge. Still really just not hitting you. Oh no, I was out of stamina. Okay. Alright. You don't normally do that from there, but okay. That's probably about enough from the swarm pots at this point, because we're not going to be able to get much else out of them. We might as well throw them, but... hit my microphone. Of course. I should probably save my, my shield. Alright, where the fuck is he? Of course that hit me there. Alright, hopefully we can kill him fast enough that he doesn't do that a second time. Huh? Did I really miss? What the fuck? Damage drop off is rough. I'm like right at the max range. I'm just hoping the bleed is getting somewhere with it. Time to go. Not so much for bleed, I guess. Oh, fuck off, that hitbox drag. No, why are you teleporting? Don't do this again now. You were so fucking close. Fuck you. Fuck you for doing that again, Jesus Christ. Alright. We were inches away from losing that right at the end. Alright. Hooded Robin, how's it going? Sorry, I was very focused on the game there. Couldn't really look over at chat. Hope you're doing good. Brandon Walsh, hello. How's it going? Welcome. Which big bosses are still missing? Let's see. So we just killed Placidusax. We have Malekith to do here yet, and then that'll be it for Farum Azula. But we've got Rykard still, because I've kind of held off on doing him. We have to do Deeper Depth, so that means Fia's Champions and the Lich Dragon. We haven't done Haligtree yet, so that means Loretta and Millennia. And then the final 4 boss fights. So there's a good, like, how many did I say here? 2, 4. There's like 10 boss fights left, I think. Unless I'm forgetting something. I suspect Fia's Champions will be really annoying, but if we use our typical NPC fighting tactics with Volcano Pots, hopefully they won't be too bad. There's just a lot of them to fight, so I don't know how well that's going to go. And then Gideon could be problematic. But since we are trying to visit as many places before we go to him as possible, his moveset should change some. We want him to have shit like Scarlet Aeonia, because it'll make him easier to target. Rykard's Rancor, and certain other things would also make him a little easier than his default spells. Personally, I haven't played since release, so I'm a bit rusty myself. Planning a co-op run with a friend soon once we're able to settle on a time. Nice. Are you and your friend thinking of doing the seamless co-op? I very much recommend it. It's not exactly the standard way to play the game, but it does make co-op like a lot more easy and enjoyable. And I don't mean like the challenge is easier, it actually ups the challenge a little bit. But if you're just playing with one other person, the scaling isn't like too crazy. It's mostly if you go a lot beyond two people that the scaling gets a little out of whack, but the alternative is that you just summon your friend in, or you to them, for every boss or whatever, but it's a little cumbersome, plus you tend to get invaded a lot, whereas seamless co-op you don't get invaded. So we are planning. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I very much recommend it. It was a great time. I've done seamless co-op with a few different people. It's always really fun. It does take like a tiny little bit of getting used to, but aside from like a couple of like really minor bugs, it works really well. It also is compatible with like a lot of other mods for the game, so there's all of that. All right. Are we fighting Malekith now? I think I'm gonna wait on Malekith. Let's go to Deeproot. And then I don't think we're gonna finish today, so I might, depending on how things go, just because I am kind of tired today, I might end after Deeproot, or we'll do a little bit more. We'll see. But we obviously have to. We only have like so many options for things we can do next, so I guess let's start getting a little bit more dexterity. Need 11k. We can do that pretty easily. Yep, I didn't even really need the sixth one. That was already overkill. Oh, right. I also need to go buy and potentially farm up some stuff really quick. We're getting really low on freeze pot stuff. We shouldn't really need them for most of what's here, though. Volcanic stone we're still looking okay on. Crystal dart stuff we're still looking fine on. I'm going to just hopefully not need swarm pots anytime soon. Maybe even for the rest of the run, so hopefully we can just ignore those. But freeze pots we're probably going to want some of. But I also don't have like any more kukri in storage, and my other throwing knives are getting a little low as well. Everything pretty much. Do I have any bones? Nope. Have to get those too. All right, let's kill this avatar and then use the runes and whatever else to just go grab what we want. Thought maybe I would have just outspaced that, so I went for it. $10K is not really a ton, but we'll make it work. How is this missing you? You're right there, and there's a fucking ant behind me, a giant one. Alright. A, skull... hardhead ant, that's the name. Alright. Let's go buy some knives and shit here real quick. Of like every variety that we can get our hands on. We're gonna have to use some consumables or maybe even just sell some shit, I guess, but...
Trade again.
Speaking of selling things, we can definitely get rid of like all of these, which isn't gonna get us like a lot, but... we probably don't really need any of these, and it's not like I can't get the items, but I'm kind of like saving them in case I want to use this character again for something else and want to get like one of their items or multiples of their items, so I'm holding off. Alright, Kukri first. Let's go ahead and buy like 100, and we had like 19 on us, so that'd be 120. Let's make that 111. So we have 30 now and an extra 100 in storage. That's not too bad. Let's make it like an extra 30. Right? Let's go buy some regular throwing daggers, and then we'll spend a bit to get some fan daggers as well. Although we don't need as many of either of these because we still have like 90 some for each.
Always a pleasure.
Just say like another 60 of them, I guess.
Goodbye.
It'll be interesting, I think, / hope that running around in a co-op will solve a lot of my gripes with the second part of the game, because having someone to goof around with will make things go by faster. So one of the people that I played with was Marcus, aka Epic Name Bro, and he's like been pretty vocal about a lot of the stuff that he doesn't really like about Elden Ring. He doesn't necessarily hate the game, but as far as like Souls games go, it's kind of on the lower tier for sure. In terms of what how he feels about it. Oh, I have extra of these. Let's sell a bunch of those, a couple of these. There we go. Now we have like plenty of that. Is there anything else we need to buy? Oh yeah, we need to buy animal bones too. Just sell stuff to you, so it's one less person I have to visit.
No trouble.
Sell. Don't need any of these anymore.
Cheers for that.
Come on. There you go. Was not registering my triangle button. Yeah, so when I played with Marcus, like, he's notably not really enjoyed certain aspects of Elden Ring, but he enjoyed the game a lot more when we played it in co-op. Like, even when it was like a larger group. It was definitely a little more chaotic and hard to do certain things when we had like a large group of people, but I know that he was enjoying the game a lot more in co-op, so if that like means anything. I would say my experiences with Elden Ring, like I tend to find it even more enjoyable. Like, I already like the game. I have criticisms about several parts of it, but I still like it overall. But yeah, like I feel like I like it even more when I'm doing co-op in it, honestly, especially with Seamless, because yeah, as you said, it's just fun to be able to goof around with somebody. I feel like any time really, like when you're playing a game, a co-op game, it can always just be fun just to have a friend to kind of goof around with in general, but yeah, It's definitely a good time, I feel. Alright, what's that gonna give me here? Item crafting. So I have an extra 31. That's still not gonna be enough. We're gonna need to make more of these for sure. It's 2 per every stack of 5. That ought to work for now. Okay, I'd say we're looking pretty decent. The only one other thing that I maybe want to go grab really quick, I'm going to say I'm not going to worry about the swarm pot blood-tinged excrement right now, but let's just go grab a little bit more rhymed crystal bud while we're here. Just so I've got like enough for the next like couple rounds of freezing pots if I need them. Be a little old simple farmer in the lands between. All right. Oops. Okay, relax. Got shot one time and couldn't get out of the other two. That's torrent for you. You know, you get hit by like one thing and you get instantly staggered pretty much. I was trying to like evade it, and I think I swerved to the right a little bit and then back to the left because I thought she was shooting at me while I was more towards the right. I love how that one arrow was just kind of like hovering by my arm instead of being actually like through it at all. Alright, let me just get like one more round of these and that'll probably be good enough for the moment. But yeah, I swerved like back into the arrow somehow. Alright, give me these, please. Alright, sorry for being quiet there. I was being delivered a puppy dog during that little farming run there. Hello, Cisco. I am going to try if I can. It's going to depend on when I'm able to move upstairs, because I kind of don't want to do it before then, because it'll just be an extra thing I have to like take apart. If I can, I'm going to see if I can try to get the puppy cam thing up and running for the anniversary. If not, I will definitely do it soon after. But I would like to. It's just really going to depend, because my landlord is moving a little slower than originally anticipated, trying to get the place like fully like everything 100% out of it and just like cleaned in general. Mostly he's just in the cleaning process at this point, but he's kind of having to do a lot of it by himself. And I was hoping he would just kind of like hire someone, honestly, but I think it's just because he has random little like knickknacks and shit up there still that he's trying to like find places for. So, and I didn't, you know, I told him like it wasn't a rush anyway, like it's going to take me time to get up there in the first place, but if I somehow move or start the moving process like a little before the anniversary, then there's a good chance of it. If not, it'll probably be just after I make the move. But yes, we will have a return of Puppy Cam soon for sure. All right, we got everything we wanted here. Let's head back to Deep Root, or at least as much as we need for now. But yeah, I'm going to try to do as much of Deeproot as I can right now. Hopefully maybe we can finish it. But I am definitely feeling myself just kind of like my eyes are just really strained. It's due to the lack of sleep, I guess. So once we're either finished with Deeproot or I hit a point where I'm feeling satisfied with it for the day, then I'll probably just stop. I would love to do like some longer streams again, but lately things have just been kind of busy, and today I'm just tired. Oh, I need fucking boiled crab too. Forgot all about that. I'll have to buy more here shortly. Nope. Ooh, that did not go as far as I wanted it to. Get some resties, yeah. I definitely will try to. I didn't go to bed all that late last night, but I just, things didn't exactly go according to plan. I didn't sleep super well, so that's really all it really boiled down to, but I should get off the horse so I don't get sniped while on it. These ants can actually do a surprisingly large amount of damage. Anyone want some flame roasted ants? I hear they're anti. A little bit of an anti flavor. I am leaving. Don't go. I promise we'll make something tastier. I can make them chocolate covered or something. Well, I guess we're just down here now. Yeah, I can't tell if it's just because Placidus Axe was so giant, but I really feel like Swarm Pots... I'm gonna have to test this now with, like, the extra ones that I have, but I genuinely feel like they were going, like, way... Like, they felt like they were not going as far. And I don't know if I ever knew that. I might have and just forgot about it or something, but... I feel like I would have known, is the thing, and I just can't tell if it's like... If it's just my eyes playing tricks on me because of the size of the enemy in that fight, or if they really just have a shorter range and it's not necessarily a listed one. I would assume it's not listed or anything or in their description. Like, don't get me wrong, I could understand that, like, maybe the contents of this pot are just heavier because it's, like, full of bloody shit, in theory. But I don't know. It just seems like it doesn't go very far. Or it seemed in that fight like it wasn't going very far. And I definitely didn't really notice that on any other pots is the thing, which is why it was like standing out to me. So yeah, I'm gonna have to like see if I can test that and actually figure out whether or not like there was actually a difference there or if my eyes were indeed just playing tricks on me. It occurred to me one thing that we could do with Elden Ring, if I really want to install a mod at some point, I don't know if I'll do it soon, but one thing we could put on the incentives would be the only up mod for Elden Ring. Have any of you seen that? Somebody made, if you're familiar with the game Only Up, you know, that sort of like you just keep climbing and climbing and climbing. It's like one of those kind of rage bait games, you know. Sort of like Getting Over It, but more three-dimensional, and you're just playing as like a little kid trying to climb all the way into like outer space, and you just climb up all sorts of weird shit, sort of hovering in the air. So if you're familiar with that, or you can even just look it up, of course, but somebody made a mod of that in Elden Ring. So basically they just took all sorts of assets from Elden Ring and just kind of like in Limgrave, like above the, I think it's at the Church of Ella, where Kale normally is. You can literally just climb like a giant vertical stack of random assets. I don't know what the end of it is because I saw somebody had made a video of it and I watched like a couple minutes and then tuned out because I was thinking about maybe trying it myself at some point, but it looks difficult. But I do feel like it could be kind of fun as like an incentive thing or even just something to do on the stream anniversary for a little while. I don't know if I would intend to succeed at it, but just as something fun and silly to do. I'm trying to remember where you get the fucking map for Deeproot because it is, I am 100% blanking on that right now. I don't know if it's one of the items back there. Could be. Didn't feel like I had missed anything early on, but I could have. It's probably just one of the items like later in, but like for Mogwyn Dynasty Mausoleum, for example, or Mogwyn Palace, whatever you want to call it, you don't get the map of that until like you get about a good ways into it, you know, before you climb up to the midpoint area, but you know, it's after the initial like little forested blood swamp area. Just wish I could remember, but either just due to lack of playing for a while or just my overall tired brain has me not really able to recall exactly where this map fragment is. Is this it? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see. I don't really feel the need to get everything down here and try to kill everything and collect everything. I just kind of want to get up to where the boss is, I think. We could get the stuff that's over there, though, and we should, because there's a grace over there anyway. My brain went to you could only, literally only press up on the controller, and I thought, how is that fun? That would be kind of ridiculous, huh? But no, it's just the name of the game. If you look up only up, a lot of people were speedrunning it on Twitch when it came out. It was, you know, a very, like, flash in the pan popularity sort of game for a little bit. But it's just one of those ones where it's just like, it was popular because it's like a difficult 3D platformer sort of game that's like relatively short and therefore like speedrun desirable, but furthermore was like very in line with a lot of speedrun preferences, in the sense that you know, it had like all sorts of like little techniques that could save you tons of time on the run if you just kind of knew how to do certain skips. Grabbing this to grab it, I guess. You know, I'm glad they nerfed these guys. These dudes used to see you from like much farther away. And it would be a little bit of a challenge getting to, I don't need anything that's over there. Let's just go this way. But like that one up there, or the one that's like on the corner in particular, like they'd see you from further away. This was like before the game, I think, fully came out. Or maybe it was, they were still like that, but then they patched it like shortly after. I'm not really sure, but they'd see you from pretty far away and could kind of like, there was almost a guarantee you would get exploded, burned, etc. on your way up that branch if you just tried to like sprint up. You had to like kind of wait it out, like do a little wait and bait sort of thing, and it just made that whole little segment kind of annoying. So I'm glad they like made them aggro onto you a little bit later. All right, what are we gonna want here? I think volcano pots are still going to be key for this, but I have no fucking clue what's going to be the best. I think we should equip some other shit, though. Like shit that's just generally hard to dodge, like gravity stone fans, maybe some cuckoo glintstones, too. So we've got them. But yeah, I guess let's just go ahead and give the boss a try. I don't really expect this is going to go well, but we'll see. Wait, did I get... Hang on. I do have the Curse Mark of Death, so we can still do Fia's whole dealy. Here's a question, actually. Do I have... I must have given D's set to D's younger brother. Also D. Because I don't have it, and I'm pretty sure I picked it up, so that means his quest line will proceed at this point. Is this maybe the most confusing thing in all of Elden Ring? I feel like people get like completely baffled by the quote-unquote corpse of Godwyn here. Like even just the look of it when you're just trying to discern, like, is that his face? Why is he so big? You know, is this the orientation of his face, or is it this way? And it just looks weird. Like, why is the hair there then if that's the orientation of his face? Why is he part fishy? It looks like a weird octopus mermaid thing with roots growing out of him. Like, it's very strange. All right. I forgot we're online, so we're gonna get... Maybe this won't go so bad, or it could go terrible. It depends on what we end up getting. Like, we'll get Rajier here no matter what, but oops, I wish I hadn't wasted that. Whoa, buddy, whoa. Yes, roll into it, please. Golden Vow, that's rude. You don't think, what happened to my roll? You don't think Lionel has enough fucking buffs as it is? Come on. Sorry for, like, screaming into the mic there. That was genuinely pissing me off that that roll caught me and I couldn't do anything to get out of the way. I don't know what defense guy over here is doing. Alright, that's one. And Lionel, what the fuck? Why is this guy, like... I don't know how he keeps hitting me as I'm trying to press the roll button, but it's just... Fuck you, game. That was such bullshit. Bro, come the fuck on. Just let me heal. Alright, we really need Lionel to die with one of these final pots here. I guess that works too. Fuck off. Genuine pieces of shit. But yeah, that guy with the fucking Bloodhound Fang, like, kept hitting me when I was pressing the roll button, and it's like my roll just... I guess it was just late, but it just really felt like my roll just kept getting ignored. Because I could see it coming from a fucking mile away, but, like, I don't know if I was just badly misjudging the timing on it somehow. It's so weird. Your volume was perfectly fine. Well, to be fair, my threshold is going to minimize when I'm at this, when I actually get loud, but like, yeah, I just my voice started getting a little extra intense when, like, I rolled what should have been an easy roll to get caught by him doing repeated thrust or whatever it's called, and to get hit by literally every part of it and not be able to roll at all. I just got perma-staggered by the entire thing. But yeah, that still went really good. The volcano pot damage, as per usual, carried.
I knew you would. What is it to deny like the dogma? You are, I am the god they call me, yet you
My ears will be happy to have some hearing damage by such a beautiful voice. Well, if you say so, I guess.
Have you when the first God wins out there is an and I must before the time. When God but another and I must before the time my hands will you still this how did you oh my with this
Gotta compliment my homie. I appreciate it. You know, what should the emote be called? Like, Compa homie? That sounds weird.
I will and it will the new life as the rule please brandish this day the by becoming.
Compa homie. Alright, now we gotta do the multi-resting tiered shit here. Hopefully Fortis Axe won't really be too annoying. I don't know what damage type is going to be best here, because I haven't really thought about Fortis Axe in a long time. Hopefully Volcano Pots will just be good enough, but if we need to resort to our knives and shit, that should be fine too. Where's the damn Baldy Chin? Oh, right, it's Radiant, so we don't need to worry about that one, but I didn't realize I had this other one for so long. We definitely need to get rid of that. God dang Baldy Chin blessing. Ain't got no bald chin, I got some bald head. This is something that honestly could have been a much faster process. They should have had this, like, not the animation itself.
This is what I choose and I will who will inherit what great. This is what I choose and I will who will inherit what great.
This should theoretically work. I don't know why I got rid of the blessing when I was just going to give it again, but just get rid of it one more time. But hopefully I've talked to her enough now that that'll work if I rest one or two more times. I love how the lantern just like floats next to me because I'm just wearing sweatpants. I don't have like a chest piece or anything for it to kind of like dangle off of. Alright, she's sleeping. Let's give this a try. I should have healed first. Oh well. I didn't realize my health was still coming back from the debuff. That always takes a second and I always forget about it. That was weird. I could like why is this the highest I can look up? Camera's like different in this place. That damage is actually not terrible. Fuck, that's always so goddamn delayed. Accidentally hit square twice there. Ooh. No, no, not the death blade. Of course, that went like sideways extra quick for some reason. You gotta love the fire hitboxes in this game. What? I rolled. Don't. Oh, fuck you. I was hoping to get a mid-air kill. The fucking, oh my god, can you just get hit, please? My, crystal dart damage is actually way higher than I was expecting it to be on him. I should have just used those. I almost, like, threw really hard at the end there, because I was just like, I think he'll do a tail swipe follow-up, but I think I have time to heal. Nope. Technically, I guess we could do the mending rune, the Death Prince ending if we really want to, but we'll probably do Ronnie's first.
Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch.
This is very
Naught but expired
Alfred Bloodborne coded.
bone. This is a proper death, oh Prince. Look at this rotten hole. No more children can be got from this.
Language, D's younger brother, language.
Your mother is dead.
Should we call him Little D? I'm trying to remember what his official name is, because it doesn't really tell you.
And you ghoul. This is the wrath of D.
So you have D, Hunter of the Dead, is the one you meet in Limgrave, and then this is his younger brother. Their real names are like Darren or Darian and like Derek or something like that. I forget. And then this one is D, Speaker for the Dead or something. I forget.
Hello. The rotten witch is dead.
Dariak.
The Golden Order unsullied. Now I can look my brother Darian,
Darian.
in the eye.
Is the older D.
Gold rays of gold.
And then I forget what Lil D's name is. We'll just call him Lil D.
Honeyed. Darian. Honeyed.
That older D. A straight up rankly D. Sorry for that imagery. I don't remember if it actually like says somewhere on here like their names, because I feel like you can see them in game somewhere. It's not like, obviously he says Darian there, so you get that one, but his brother has an official name somewhere, and I think you can see it in the game. I just forget where. Not here, apparently. Maybe the armor set? I feel like the armor set doesn't say anything about it, though, either. The two known as D. So this is also kind of like a Vampire Hunter D reference, I would have to guess. Because, like, the dude's name is, like, D Hunter of the Dead. I mean, come on, right? Speaking of which, if you've never seen Vampire Hunter D, do yourself a favor. I don't care if you're a fan of anime or not. Watch the original. And also watch the sequel. I forget what the name of the sequel is, but it's like... Is it like Brotherhood or something like that? I forget, but they're both really good. The original is pretty old, so you can definitely tell that the animation style will look a little on the dated side, but it's still beautifully done. And just in general, like a horror-themed, you know, anime about, well, a vampire hunter with some secrets that you can probably guess, but, you know. All right, well, that's Deeproot done, so that's the entirety of the underground finished, boss-wise. Unless I'm forgetting something, but I don't think so. don't think so. Because, yeah, there's not really any other, like, random bosses down there. And we've done basically all the field bosses in the game as well. So we've got Malekith, and we've got all of Haligtree. We have Rykard still, and Ashen Capital, and that's 4 bosses in Ashen Capital alone. So that's Gideon, Horaloo / Godfrey, and Radagon and Elden Beast, which are, you know, it's 2 bosses, but they're kind of the same boss fight, so I'd say still 4 total, but so yeah, we're coming down to the end here of what's left. So I guess we have like 8 bosses to go. Yes. So the question is, do we want to do any of it now? We've been going for a little less than 4 hours. I guess we could try Malekith, or we could try Rykard. I don't really want to do Haligtree stuff. I think I'll save that for later. But the end of the run here is going to be the more, like, the final bitch of it, as far as the last push is concerned. And I would really like to do, like, everything that's left, because we've already committed to the all bosses, and we've done literally everything but the final 4 that are left. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I've been trying to be very thorough to find every location, and, like, including every nighttime boss that I might otherwise normally forget about. So it should still be a legitimate all bosses run. You know, obviously it's not like I'm submitting this anywhere, so nobody's gonna really ultimately care if I, like, miss something, but, you know, it's the spirit of the thing, so. I just feel like Malekith is gonna be a pain in the ass. Like, I just don't feel fresh right now, and I know Rykard is going to be as well, but I'm just trying to think about what's gonna be less of a pain in the ass. Really, they're both gonna be bad. Loretta might be slightly easier, but then I gotta do all of Haligtree up to her, which is not super long if you rush it, but I just don't really feel like doing that right now, so I think let's just go give Malekith a try, and if we don't beat him in 1 or 2 tries, I'll call it there, and then we'll just save it for the next time. But the remaining bosses, plus all of Haligtree, will probably be more than enough to occupy at least one last stream, if not more, just depending on how long it takes me to get through said boss fights. Hopefully not super long, because that's a lot to have to, like, redo over and over again. Let's see. We have... Yeah, we're looking okay on this. I hope Volcano Pots will work okay on him, but he is going to be very mobile in his second phase, so I have no idea how this is going to go. Let's get that remaining 3K for that level there. 3,000 plus whatever it might have been. I just decided to give myself extra in case, so I wouldn't have to do it twice. A little extra dexterity. I'm guessing we'll probably end this somewhere around level... What are we now? 149, so probably like 155 at the top end, maybe 160. It would be nice to get this all the way up to where my other high-level character is and be 169. Just so we can say nice at the end of the run, but I guess we'll see how that goes. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh, don't let me forget to buy more boiled crab, too.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
I should probably save my, my physic for the second round, honestly. We can actually probably cheese him a little bit with this. Maybe even the second phase if I'm feeling like cheesing him a wee bit. Oops, the fucking lock-on failed me there. Okay, lock on. Alright. Serious gamer mode activated. I'm sitting up straight. I'm still very tired, so who knows if that's gonna help.
Become my blade once more.
I'm not really a huge fan of fighting Malekith. I feel like he's kind of an annoying boss, honestly, but I do really like his design, and I like him a lot from a lore perspective. He's really cool, but I just wish that he was slightly more fun to fight. His first phase is not generally a problem. Like, it's always one way or the other for people. They either, I mean, as is logical, you're gonna struggle more with one phase than the other typically, but I find like I struggle more with the second phase in terms of dodging his shit properly. The first phase I don't really have any trouble with, but I know a lot of people who struggle more with the first phase than the second phase. For whatever reason. Okay. A little surprised I got hit by that there. The only problem with this pillar strat type stuff is that it's going to be easy for me for lock-on to cause me to lose, like, track of him. Or have something like that occur. God, I hate the fucking... See, that's the one I'm, like, never sure about, like, how I should dodge, because I never really practiced him much, if I'm honest. Wouldn't mind using some kukri on him just to make this, like, a little bit better, especially since I did use my, Exalted Flesh. Oh, what? Fucking lock on. Come on, dude. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. A bleed would be really nice. I want to say he's not immune to bleed. I don't think so. There we go. Just took a while. Alright, well, first try, I guess. We did kind of use some cheap pillar strats, but to be fair, they also got me kind of fucked over a few times, so... That went a lot easier than I was expecting. I kind of wasn't really banking on being able to use the pillars. I just sort of forgot that, you know, you can kind of make that work. Like I said, it did cause me to get fucked up like 3 or 4 different hits there I probably wouldn't have taken Or at least I would have been able to see better to dodge if the lock-on hadn't like suddenly broken randomly because of the pillar, but for the most part it went about as expected. Otherwise, just I assumed he would kill me much quicker, which is why I thought it was going to go poorly. Good old dust and death.
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate.
Oh shit, you mean we ain't gonna be immortal no more?
The flames will also
Oh,
burn
fug.
impenetrable thorns.
Thanks for the GGs.
Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
I am definitely excited for the DLC though, whenever it does actually come out. Sooner or later, whatever. I'm kind of, like I said, I'm assuming it'll be later, and I kind of hope that they don't rush anything. But if it does come out sooner, I'm not going to be unhappy about it. I really don't expect it to be February. Maybe it could be. I wouldn't be surprised if it got announced then, but that announcement could be like, hey, guess what, y'all? Shadow of the Erd Tree, it's coming in 2025. I don't think they'll do that, but I really hope they don't, because I would like to play it this year. The pot is just half in the ground. Yeah, no, I noticed that too, and I was just like, it actually kind of works because it's like spherical, that you could just imagine as being partly buried in the ground. I really, really should use gold pickled gold pickles. Gold pickled foul feet for this shit. You know, okay, I said I was gonna end, but I also kind of just like really want to try Godfrey just to see how bad he's gonna be. Let's go. I'm not gonna go any further than that, but let's just go to good old Godfrey. By the way, if any of you are ever playing and you're wondering where the final, if you're wondering how to get the final Erdtree's Favor medallion, I can actually show you really quick how to get it. You have to wait for this to become the Ashen capital, right? But the area that you need to access, you can't access here. It's over here. But you can't just like teleport here because there's no, this is underground. There's no like grace here, right? What you have to do is come all the way back to like the Forbidden Lands, or one of those graces on this side. And then come up through the elevator here after, like I said, you've made Leyndell into the Ashen capital. And this is important if you're trying to get all the achievements, because it does count as one of the legendary talismans, I believe, which is for one of the achievements you need all the legendary. You need legendary weapons, you need legendary talismans, legendary spells. There's like a different achievement for all of them. Yeah, just for anyone who maybe isn't aware of this and is just in general curious, if you haven't kind of looked at the information already or figured it out by now. The idea is that you're just attempting to get back to the area where all of the Misbegotten are on your way to the bridges here and stuff. But now that it's like the Ashen capital, it'll be all covered in ash. Oh, look at him go. He's a big boy. new, by the way. I just didn't kill him earlier. Guess I'll get rid of this guy while I'm here. It's kind of lame that he can ride a horse here, but you can't. Get roasted. Anyway, obviously you don't have to, like, fight all of these, but if you make your way all the way back here, you can get back to this area where the Misbegotten and stuff were. Oops, I gotta bring this back up again. I'll use my golden pickle. Covered in ass. What? Yeah, I do need to use gold pickled foul feet. God, it's always, like, hard to say that for some reason. I don't know. I'm very happy with my my pot and sweatpants look. I don't know, something about it just seems very fitting. Not only for the run, but it's a look, you know. It's kind of the let me solo her, but minus just the loincloth. That's partly why I didn't want to wear just the loincloth, because I didn't want to wear exactly the same thing. Anyway, so the talisman, it's on that branch way down there. You can kind of see it just above my head, the little speck of a light over there. But not only is there this putrid tree spirit here, but there's actually 2 more of them down there, if you didn't happen to know. They're just buried under the ash, which makes this area really fucking ass to deal with. If you want to get that stupid talisman. Now, luckily, you can kind of cheese these guys from, like, up above if you want to, like, throw shit at them or whatever. Because they, as you can see, they will aggro from relatively high up. And one thing I discovered, like, really early on was that it is careful. It is possible to actually jump to that rooftop right there. If you do it just right. It's kind of awkward, though. I forget exactly how I did it. I can't remember if I jumped from, like, up here. It's maybe too high. But you also don't have to do that. You can just... You can literally throw shit from up here or whatever, but obviously, as you can see, it's going to take, like, a really long time, so... Instead, I'm not going to do that. Alan's, how's it going? Where should I go before beating the first boss? So... If you've just started the game and you're wanting to kind of hold off on doing, like, Stormvale and the Castleward Tunnel where the first, like, true sort of boss is, if you will, I definitely recommend just kind of exploring as much of Limgrave as you can, even like the Weeping Peninsula down here. If you're looking to get strong somewhat quickly, it's worth taking a little dip into Caelid here, like the southern part of Caelid. You might want to avoid Dragon Barrow up here, because this is scaled to be much higher later game area, or content, so everything there is way harder. And Caelid can be kind of tough in general, but there's lots of, like, good weapons and stuff to find here. If you want, like, a staff that's, like, got S scaling right off the bat, you can't upgrade it. this particular staff, and you can't see the location because I didn't go there, but there's like some ruins right here that has like a meteorite staff. It also boosts gravity spells, which is nice. But it's just like a really good staff to have at the start of the game. There's a meteoric ore blade katana in a ruin like right around over here as well. There's a bunch of good stuff. There's a really nice great sword right before this grace, like in a little carriage. Really don't want to farm runes, but if I need to. You shouldn't really need to farm runes if you're just kind of clearing stuff. In fact, every time you beat a boss, you should get a pretty significant amount of runes, honestly, but really just kind of depends on what playstyle you're going to go with and how you want to progress. Do I not have any? I don't have any twig thingies at all. I could have sworn I picked at least one up, but apparently not. I have the tier version, but well, I don't really want to fight all three of these guys. I was gonna just say, like, I'll let you take my word for it. But I also don't want to lose all the runes that I have if I die doing this, which is very likely. I could, like, quit out repeatedly or something. But it's not just a matter of, like, sneaking by this guy. There's two others, like I said, just buried underneath the ash, which at least one of them will pop up as I get close to the thing. But maybe I can just kind of quit out and then warp if I can get over to the thing quickly enough. I've never really tried getting this via stealth. Oh, he didn't notice me. Sick. Okay, well, there you go. I guess that's one way of getting it safely. But yeah, there's not one, there's not two, there's three of them. There's one, like, kind of in the middle there, too. But unless you really, really want their runes or something, or if you just really want to kill them, I wouldn't normally recommend it, because they're all very tanky. At least I'm not going to, because in this run, I don't really want to waste all the resources to kill them, even if I'm doing it in a more cheesy method. But anyway, so that's where the Archery Favor +2 talisman is towards the end of the game. Like I said, you have to pick it up pretty late into the game, and only once it's become the Ashen Capital specifically. I tell you what, I am going to actually just grab another level while I can. Need 100. Oh, wow. So that has to use a lot to get there. We're about 5k short now. No, 8k. It's easy enough to do. I mean, it's why we kept getting all these runes, so. There we go. Get ourselves another level, up to 45 dex. That's pretty good. Alright, let's go give Gideon, like, one try I don't know. Well, actually, do we want to fight Gideon now? I was just thinking about it. I haven't talked to him. Can I still talk to him at the table? So I have not talked to him about Millennia or... Shit, no, he's gone. Well, that's not so good. The new items thing that it just said will likely be the items that he could have rewarded us with if I had talked to him. Yep, because there's Black Flame's Protection and Lord's Divine. Well, all three of these, basically, I think are from him. Are we going to want another Stone Sword key? Probably. But we can worry about that later. Well, that's slightly unfortunate because now he's probably not going to have Scarlet Anya and shit like that, so this is going to be actually harder than I meant for it to be, but I wasn't really thinking about it until just now. So I guess let's just see how bad he's going to be while we're here, and like I said, I'll give it like one attempt, and if it doesn't go well, then we'll just save it for next time. It's long run in the sand, aka ash, that's here. I always feel like because of the lighting that this looks like sand, though. It's not very ash colored because of the like the sunset. It kind of feels like Landell just got hit with like a big old sandstorm. So this might go really poorly. I don't really know how it's gonna go. I'll just go ahead and do one of these. We're gonna run up to him and we're gonna hit him a bunch.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we'll continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Oh, there goes that. Yeah, he has Mogs, but because we haven't been fully to where like Millennia would be, or at least closer to Millennia's stuff. Oh, nice. That actually triggered his law of causality. Yes, roll back into it. Ow. Nice. What? Okay, that triggered from like way too far away? What the fuck? Oh, okay, well, that'll do it. The one boss that I remember to do this on is going to be like the one that doesn't give me a lot of runes, but
Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
watch me, bitch. I'll kill him and I'll do it again, too. All right. Did I miss anything over here? I don't think so. Just grab the grace, I guess. All right, that actually went surprisingly okay. We got like a weird sudden hit. I don't know, maybe just the distance sort of threw me, because you don't have to be all that close to trigger his glint blade phalanx, but it just seemed like it happened from further away than I was expecting. But to be fair, there was like a big old volcano cloud obscuring him a little bit, so maybe he was just closer than it seemed like. And that's another level. Alright, well, I'm feeling pretty good about it. The final bosses are obviously going to be rough, or rough-ish, at least. Melania is going to be difficult. We're going to have to be very careful about how we time certain attacks. Volcano Pots will likely come in very clutch for that fight if we can get her to walk into shit. But I'm not a man, pulls off the pot to reveal the character was a woman the whole time. That would be funny, right? Just hit him with a Lord of the Rings reference and be like, yeah, now what, bitch? I am no man, motherfucker. Alright, yeah, so we have the 3 bosses remaining here. We've got Rykard, and then just the 2 here. So just 6 left, and we will save those for the next stream, because I don't want to do them all today. And hopefully that means we'll be able to finish it on the next one. Not that I'm so much in a rush, but it does feel like we should probably wrap it up in one more if we can, since there's not really a lot of content in the game left. I don't know if I'll make it like an incentive or not, but I would kind of like to maybe revisit Consumables only in the DLC once that's out. It's going to depend on what kind of level base the DLC is at. So I'm not going to put this character in New Game Plus if and when I finish the game. And I'll try and save it for when the DLC comes out, as long as I don't like forget about that. And if it does, if I don't feel like I'm over leveled for it, we can maybe just cruise into the DLC and do it at some point later. It's not going to be my first character, don't get me wrong. Also, I just love that while I'm saying all this, my feet are just doing a little weird twitchy jig at the bottom of the screen there. But yeah, at some point, if it feels viable, as in I'm not over leveled, the consumables aren't too bad. I'm hoping maybe they'll add some new consumables or something, but either way, it would be fun to potentially do consumables only in the DLC as well, and we'll either make a completely new run out of it, or if I want to just continue this one, we can, and then we'll just presume that we're going to try to do all bosses in the DLC as well with this, which will make it kind of a short run, but it'll just be like a DLC clear. But it won't be my first, shot at the DLC. Like if I have the chance to stream my first impressions of the DLC, I will, and I will do it normally. I probably won't just, not that I won't necessarily take an already like made character into it, but rather than starting something new, so I can just jump right into the DLC. But I probably won't want to do like a weird challenge build immediately, since I don't know what to expect in the DLC at that point. So yeah, we'll see. But anywho, yeah, that'll do it for today. Sorry again that it was like a little on the shorter side, but it feels like a decent stopping point to just leave the remainder for next stream. And like I said, I'm kind of tired anyway, so I kind of just need to rest my eyes and shit. But I mean, I guess it wasn't that short. We're only a half hour off of 5 hours, so even so. Anyways, yeah, I'll buy more boiled crab. I might even do it off stream, but if I spend any runes, it'll just be on that. I don't think I need to buy knives, but I just don't want to forget to get more. But yeah, we'll see. Anyways, y'all, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it very much, as always. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will probably stream... I will probably stream sometime next week, like early, either Monday or Tuesday. I just don't know what day yet. But later in the week, I'm not 100% sure how things are going to go. I think Monday is probably the most likely. So yeah, just I guess we'll see how things go in a couple of days. And then yeah, just a reminder, not that it's next week specifically, but probably Friday, February 2nd is when we'll be celebrating the anniversary, the 4-year stream anniversary for this channel. My anniversary is technically on the 1st, but I think Friday will just work out a little bit better. So expect it to be probably on the 2nd. Once again, if you have any ideas for what you might want to see on the stream or incentives that we could do for stuff to have in the future, feel free to let me know in the Discord or whatever. But yeah, anyways, y'all, thanks again for hanging out. I appreciate it very much. Hope you have a great rest of your day/night and a great rest of your weekend. And I will see y'all probably Monday. All right. Later, everybody. Bye-bye.